Good greetings, everybody. I'm Rusty Dog, and welcome to Elite Dangerous Odyssey. We're back with Mr. Beamer today because we haven't been out here for a while with this guy. So I decided to not do another stream about gathering materials for engineers, and just leave all that behind, and let's just get some exploding exploration done. So yeah, welcome guys. Hope you're having a good day today. My day's been okay. I just watched the Formula One. That was good. Not good and good at the same time, which is bizarre, but it is what it is. And I feel so vindicated after that race. But yeah, there you go. Everything I've said came true. So who's with us today? Commander Budman, one and only. Good day, sir. Welcome. Andy K, my man, how you doing, sir? Good evening. Mick Platt, a good eve. Yes, 7:15 here in the evening. Yeah, so the race finished, I don't know, a little while ago, and I've been doing stuff since then. So yeah, this is kind of the earliest I could get, earliest window of opportunity. Commander Steve Zodiac, hi, how you doing, man? And say hi to the nurse, which is this, is this female? Space Girl. Nemod70, hi Nemod. Loot, good day, Loot. Philip Hughes, hi Philip. Listen, Philip, I have remembered you. I did your flight. I did the Liverpool to Salzburg flight. I did it, I have it recorded. However, I haven't released it because I used Beyond ATC and it changed the destination runway. And when I put the runway in, I had to reprogram the flight plan and it all went haywire. I couldn't get a continuous line to the flight plan. And so the landing was a complete shambles. I wasn't happy. I got frustrated. So I might release it as a members only or something. So that way you can see it. Does F1 still do Montreal? It does, and it's already done it this year. Yes. Very good racetrack. Okay, guys, so we have ED Market Connector running, we have Captain's Log running, and we have Elite Observatory Core running with all the plugins, well, the ones I wanted anyway. So yeah, we're basically using BioInsights, Explorer, I've got body count botanist, voxel stats, evaluator, but I don't use those. I basically use just BioInsights and Explorer. Those are the tools I've got running on the side there. They're going to feed me lots of information, and on some cases we're going to have voice feedback as well. So that's everything that's running. So I think I can minimize, no, I can't minimize OBS, but I can minimize Discord. Okay. Right, I'm going to leave Captain's Log to do its thing in the background. We are 78 jumps away from a DSSA fleet carrier. So we're going to be heading towards there. It's around 4,700 light years. And we're in this system. We're on planet F. I think we just landed here because it was a ring landable atmospheric world. But we have to make a little detour over to planet B, because on B there are some bios, and if we get all the crappy ones, I'm not going to bother with it. We'll just fly on and move on to another system. If we get some good ones like the concha, if we get concha and fungoida gelata, although I won't know if it's fungoida gelata until I get to it. But anyway, the value of this planet bio-wise is, the worst case scenario is 4.8 7 million. Best case scenario is 14.5 million. That's planet B. So let's get into the sys map. Oh, why does my head feel so weird? I don't know why. Every time I come to this screen, it just feels a bit bizarre. Maybe it'll correct itself. Okay, so here we're going to go to B here. I don't have the SCO on this ship because I don't think I would want it on an exploration ship, to be honest. So it's a good thing we don't have it. Right, let's go. Yeah, those Christmassy kind of lights are a bit weird, but they do define the outer, the perimeter of the canopy sections, so that's kind of good when you're in the dark. So I'll leave them on, I think. Yeah, so yeah, we're a bit later than we normally would be had it not been an F1 weekend, but there's another F1 weekend next weekend as well, so it's a triple header, which basically means there's no 2-week break. It's like 3 weekends in a row that we're doing, so yeah, that's kind of what's happening. I think is it Silverstone next week? Not sure. They were complaining about the low attendance at Silverstone, and they were blaming it on Max Verstappen's dominance and blah blah blah, which has probably got something to do with it because people get sick of seeing the same thing over and over again. But it's not really the main problem. It's the fact that their ticket prices are delusional, basically. £300 to £500. If you want to take your family to Silverstone for a weekend just to watch the F1, you're looking at minimum 500 quid. Minimum, if you're lucky. That's just for the tickets. So I wonder why the attendance is down. Anyway. Right, so let's go over to Shadugi here. And we've got 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I've got Alioida, Bacterium concha, Fungoida, 2 separate species of that, Osseous and Stratum listed. That gives me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 different genuses, but there's actually only 3 on the planet. So 3 of them won't be there, and I've got a feeling it's going to be the lucrative ones. Concha aureolas is the most lucrative, coming in at 7.7 million. So if that's there, it'll be worth it. It'll be worth dropping in for a visit. Oh yeah, and I don't know if you know from the live stream, Frontier's live stream, but yeah, the Type 8 is coming in August, and PowerPlate 2 is coming in September. Exact dates, don't know. That Type 8 looks kind of cool though. I like the way it has to animate its engines inwards, a bit X-Wing stylish, just to get inside the mail slot. And they've managed to squeeze it into a medium landing pad. So yeah, definitely going to be grabbing a Type 8. They look cool. And PowerPlay, I've never played PowerPlay to any extent. I've only done a little bit in order to get the weapons and stuff. It's never really been of an interest to me, but I'm interested in PowerPlay too. I want to see what they bring to it, and if it makes it, you know, playable kind of thing. Right, what's here? Oh yeah, cheap stuff. Yep. All the cheap stuff's here. All the lucrative stuff's been crossed out by Elite Observatory Corps. So all we've got here is Osseous spiralis. So base value 5.43 million. With the bonus, we'll probably end up with about 26 million. But it's yeah, it's 26 million worth of. I'm not bothered. I've got 2 billion on this account, so I'm not bothered about that. I'm just wondering how much it will rank me up on my exobiology ranking. Good evening, Angry. I was going to say, I only see you on Sundays. I was going to make an analogy to Dracula coming out of the coffin on Sundays. Where you been, man? Yeah, we got bacteria. We got bacteria Alcyonium, Alciospiralis, and Stratum peleus. That's it. And oh, they're all sharing the same map. Sure, okay, fine. Let's just head on down then. I guess if we just pick a great big blue area, we can't really miss, can we? No, so we'll go here. Oh, the planet looks nice from here. I wonder, those more mountainy regions seem to be unmapped. What about that area? Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, let's go down. Let's check out some of this planet tech, because it does look good these days. I saw a screenshot of Elite Dangerous on the Frontier stream when they were showing off the T8, and I think they did show a screenshot of it landed on a planet surface, or it was flying across a planet surface, doing a low level flight, and it looked very impressive. Considering it was Elite Dangerous, it was very impressive. No chat on screen. Oh yeah, because I removed some of the Streamlabs stuff for the ACC stuff. Thank you. I'll put that on. Do when I can find the damn thing. All right, give me a sec. Where is it? Stream Elements dashboard. Is that it? Okay. If you guys want to just start chatting, see if it comes up on screen. It should do. Where's the... Ah, there's all the stuff. I'm pretty sure the chat is part of that, so it should be working now. Thank you, Steve. Oh, you been ill again, man? Oh, nasty. Yeah, I know what you mean. I've got a new video coming up soon. I hope to have anyway on my other channel, my car channel. I was in the talking of that. I was going shopping the other day. Or was it yesterday? Yesterday, and I needed my fuel light came on telling me, hey, you've only got 50 miles, and then we're running out. So I had to go get some fuel. So thank you to my patrons and channel members for helping me fuel up. Oh, you guys have no idea how you helped me out. So yeah, I put some fuel in, and just as I was going back to the car, some guy said to me, "Oh," he said, "nice car," and I said, "Yeah, thanks." And he said, he wanted a photograph of it and everything. So I said, "Yeah." I said, "Just don't take it until I get out the picture. I don't want to be in it." So yeah, and then we got chatting, and all the time I'm thinking, I hope we're not holding anybody up who wants to get to this petrol pump. But we had a nice little chat. He had a little Mazda MX-5, the old one. But yeah, he was quite taken by mine. Oh, come on, ship. Get us down. Why does it say blue then? What? Tell me. Show me. What's the problem? Oh, we are on the edge of... Okay, that is a little bit iffy, isn't it? Well, then don't show us blue. Alright. let's get out of here. Looking to get back into gaming in general? Set yourself a goal, Angry, in a game, like I do with Flight Sim or something. Like, just say, right, you know what? Screw it. I'm going to learn how to fly one of those jets. And if I have to hassle Rusty's brains for a week, I'm going to do it. Just to do it. Just to be able to do it. I don't know. Or in the leads, you could say, right, I've always wanted to do this. I've never done it. Let's do it. I don't know. Inspiration. Whew. This is probably not the stream for that. I don't. Yeah. Just scanning space cucumbers.
Stratum Paleus scanned. Base value 13620.
I need the car, don't I?
Minimum sample distance 500 meters.
I need the car because it's
codex entry.
500 meters.
Stratum Paleus, Lime. First partial sample collected.
Now the thing with Stratum is that it's easy to find because it's usually kind of everywhere. So I don't have to be using the ship to fly around and find it. Oh, okay. It's not because we don't have it, it's just it's turned off. To save power on the dark side. I've been watching some Star Wars fan films lately. I watched a couple. Some of them were a bit cheesy. Some of them were freakishly well done. Right. They've been mainly Vader-centric. I still haven't got round to watching the Acolyte one yet. Still yet to do that one. Alright, I'm seeing some here, but I don't know where I am in terms of distance.
Minimum distance reached.
Oh, there we go.
You've travelled over 500
Stop.
previous sample.
Yeah, these surfaces they certainly are improving them. This terrain looks very impressive. Indeedy. Oh, we've got... Oh, that's not what I came here for. This is what I came here for. Yeah, so I watched the first season of that, I don't know how you pronounce it, Ashoka, that one. I'm still questioning why the girl, I don't know what her name is it Ren or something? Why she cut it?
Partial sample collected.
Why did she cut her hair? She looked so nice with it long. She cut it for the rest of the season. I prefer the longer hair. Do you ever check out the Vader Immortal? No? Worst one I ever watched. Oh, really? That bad, Frank? Jeez. Is it one of these that's like so way off, like you know, you don't recognize anything? You don't recognize it as Star Wars except for the occasional reference. It's the Disney influence, isn't it?
Distance reached. You've traveled over 500 meters from previous sample.
The Disney influence is basically, here's another series which doesn't work. They've done some good stuff though. I tell you what I have liked. Mandalorian was great. The Obi-Wan series was great. I liked both of those. I thought they were really good. Yeah. Were they by Disney as well? And Ashoka was not bad either.
Sample collection complete.
Yeah, I think we'll leave it at that. Look at this terrain detail, though. It's not too bad, is it? It's not shabby at all. Very nice. It's all current day diversity. Oh, God, no. Yeah. Everybody feels like they have to be doing that now. Yeah. I'll probably do what you did. I'll check out the first episode and see how it goes. I just want lightsabers and stuff. Do you know where it sits in the timeline? Is it prequel to A New Hope or something? Or oh, let's get back on board the ship. Yeah, because even it used to be the case with this where you could get a little bit of distance in the air, even in the SRV, just by boosting, and the ground would lose a little. You can still see the ground moving around, but it would lose quite a bit of detail until you got back on the ground again. Certainly in the ship it was more prevalent, right? But now, if you go up in the ship, you can get to a pretty decent height in the air, or in a vacuum, and all this detail that we're seeing on the ground is still there. That it's not popping out to a lower level. At least that's what I'm noticing. I might be wrong, but it's just the impression I'm getting. And it does look really, really good too. The only thing I want to see diversity in is some of the terrains here and some of the the way that the planet is laid out, where it's not all, I don't know, just something different. Spires and spikes and caves and stuff and things, you know? I don't know what. Watching reactions to horror movie. Oh, I don't do the jump scare thing. Most of the time I'm expecting them. And it's like, oh, there's another one. Some of it's so cliche. It's an interesting one to watch, though, Frank, I have to say. Yeah, so all those ridges that were on that terrain, the banking, I don't know what to call it. Let's see. Where were we? Yeah, all those ridges that you see there, they're still there. They haven't popped out or anything. Let's go a bit higher. I'm sure back in the old... am I wrong, guys? Like back in maybe a year, two few years ago, you'd come up to this height and that detail would be gone. It would be more, it wouldn't be as detailed. You'd have to go a lot lower to get that kind of detail. But it's kind of still there. You see, like over there, really in the distance, we're not seeing as much detail. And I think that if we got closer, we'd see a bit more. But we're like a kilometer up. And it's still there. I don't know. Okay, let's go make our first jump. What we'll do is we'll plug in and see if we can reach it from here. And I don't think so. Can we? Is it? Do we? We can. We can just about hyper jump from here. As long as we don't go to zero, and we're not. Ignore that we're upside down. Doesn't matter. Commander Selim, hi. Hello, matey. Right, do we need fuel? A little bit. Okay, what do we have here? Oh, not much. Not much, guys. Oh, we do. Well, hold on then. Captain's log is feeding me wrong info. Okay, I just zoomed out. I didn't mean to do that. That's what I wanted to do. Slow the ship down. Right, are we... No. It hasn't been mapped though, so that's good enough. So this is the only atmospheric landable. So it's the only place that there could possibly be any biologicals. So we've got it plotted. So let's just point to it. Oh shit, I need an SCO. It depends what's on there. I'm kind of hoping that there's no SCOs. God, my brain. No bios. It's not that one. I keep saying the wrong words for things. I think I've got bidonitis.
Body B3AM. Argon atmospheric landable with
Not worth it.
Body B3AM. May host a marked biological.
Again?
Body B3AM. Meets mapping criteria.
Again?
Body B3A. Landable with atmosphere.
You done? Right. If that one bio had been Stratum Tectonicus, I would have gone there. But it's not. It's listed as Bacterium versicolor and Fonticulua campestris. It can only be one of the two. It's going to be bacteria, I reckon, but it's only worth $1 million, and it'll be worth 5 million with a first mapping. First footfall. So yeah, I'm not going. It's too far. I'm not going all that way. Yeah, let's fire the hyperdrive and get to the next one. Did I enjoy the F1 today? I just tried to work out the logic of your sentence there. A shame he didn't DNF. Yes. Yeah, after what he caused, he should have done. It's a shame it was the other way around. But yeah, I think if Red Bull fell in a cesspool, they'd pull out a salmon. Did I enjoy the F1? You know, 2/3 of it was the most boring race I've seen this season. But the last third would have been pretty good. If it wasn't for the unsporting and dirty driving from Max, I think we could have had a good fight to the end, regardless of who was going to win. But once again, his 2021 side came out and he couldn't keep it clean. I think he disgraced himself again today. It was a disgusting behavior for a supposed great champion. Yeah, disgusting. But that's who he is, and he won't change. Other than that, yeah, I feel sorry for Lando. I think Lando had a bit of a cry afterwards. Actually, he looked like he'd been crying, and I'm not surprised because the adrenaline, he pumps so much adrenaline, and then that just turns to emotion. So I'm not surprised at all. I think you can forgive him for that. And he was really hard done by. He worked so hard.
Body 5.
Ooh.
Nitrogen atmospheric landable. Body 5.
Yeah.
Meets mapping criteria.
Which means...
Body 5. Landable with atmosphere.
Does that mean it is terraformable? It doesn't say so here. It's not. Okay. So I don't know what it's referring to in terms of mapping criteria, but it is just landable with atmosphere, that's all. And they said it was nitrogen. Did you say nitrogen? Yes, atmosphere nitrogen. How far away is it? What color's a nitrogen atmosphere then? Blue? Let's have a look. But yeah, it was okay. Probably going to get some flack now for my opinions on F1, but hey, you only have to watch the video footage. Well, actually, it's not just that. You need an open mind as well. I don't always have one of those myself, but it is better if you do. Right, so I'm just going here to see what the atmosphere is like and the terrain, basically, and to map it. It's not for any other reason. That puts us 76 jumps away. Yeah, not in any particular rush to get there. 94% of the ship is still intact. Right, so we'll just veer off to the side a little. It looks blue, doesn't it? But let's see. Let's see. 6. Okay. Well, I'll name that tune in 3. Oh, I thought it said Howling Moon. A Howling Moron. First discovered by. Okay.
Scanned by 50%.
Why would you call yourself a moron? That's weird.
Mapping complete. No more bodies to map.
Yeah, the video was pretty clear. It was pretty damning evidence, to be fair. I think he committed 1, 2, 3, at least 4 violations in that race. Well, actually, by violations I mean going against the driving rules, which would have been like, I think he did that 3 times, and the other time was just unsporting, bordering on dirty driving, basically. It's so unnecessary, though. Right, where did that atmosphere go? Or is it because... There we go. So even though there's no BIOS on there, if you're in analysis mode, it looks like it takes the atmosphere away because you've mapped it. But if you come out of that mode, it puts the atmosphere back. What the hell? What the hell, man? I'm in combat mode in order to see this. If there's no map there, why are they fencing it off, for want of a better word? They're hiding the atmosphere. Right, so yeah, it looks like nitrogen is blue. Ish. It might be green. It might turn to a greenish. Okay, let's go 45, see if we can slow it down enough. Yep. Any big trenches and valleys that I can get myself stuck in? It's been a while, guys, since I got stuck in a trench. I think we're overdue for one, aren't we? Yeah, look at this shot. In fact, I'm going to thumbnail that because I really do need to take some new screenshots. I was so out of thumbnails for this stream. I was actually just going to post a thumbnail of my own thumbnail. For want of a better thumbnail, use a real one. Oh, we're too close to the zone. Let's see what this is all about. Ooh, we've got a little bit of a peak going on here. Okay, let's go down. Right, gravity 0.5. Ooh, hello, a few mountains here with a bit of mist. Ooh, that looks nice. Yeah, Frontier, you're doing pretty well here, I have to say. That looks kind of cool, doesn't it? Very alien world looking. Okay. Oh dear. Oh dear. Vertical thrusters are on. Oh. How close did I get? I had the vertical thrusters on and the ship just stopped here. Alright. Let's see if we can find a place to set this thing down. Okay, there's a couple of spots. Can we get a bit closer without crashing anywhere? Maybe on here? I don't know. Is that a spot? Is that landable? Doesn't look like it. This is very good looking terrain. Like if you were imagining an alien planet. Yeah. Oh god, I thought I was going to hit it. I just saw it out the side window and I thought I was going to smash into it. So we are kind of in a valley here. Let's see if I can get parked up here somewhere. It's not very landable friendly. Oh, are you kidding? We just had a lot of blues coming up there for parking spaces. Here? Really? Surely not. It was blue here. Oh my god, no way. Okay, let's see you land here. I've got a feeling you might change your mind. Oh, maybe not. Wow, okay. Let's get the old car out. See what we can do. See, if I'd just passed this place by, I wouldn't have seen those cool mountains. I should have took a screenshot as well. Oh, don't go down. Go this way. Go this way. Where is the mountain anyway? Have I lost the mountain? Where did it go? Oh, shite. Right, let's get out and take stock of where the hell we are, because I don't even know where that mountain went that we were close to. Oh, it's all the way over there. Right. Wonderful. How high am I allowed to go? Faster. Nope, that's the maximum height I can go. I was hoping to get over there. So it looks like there's a path up there. Okay. Let's see if I make my way over that way. What way am I facing right now? Okay, so we need to be facing the opposite direction where that big stone is and just follow, and then there's a path up to the left. Okay. Let's see if we can do it. So we turn around, got a massive stone, that one, right, look big, and we go this way. We turn, I think, here, yeah, and we follow the path up. And just go and see how high we can get. See if we can get a good view. Oh, keep the momentum. No, 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 no. It's not going to make it. No, I wanted to put the handbrake on. Handbrake. Let's see if I can. Oh, friggin' hell. I don't want it to be upright. I want to get out and climb the rest of the mountain. Oh, yeah. I need to go sideways. As soon as I put on a little bit of left steering, man, it jumps, it slides around basically a lot. Come on, grind those gears. Oh, I know it's painful, but just keep going. Okay, is that flat enough? Yeah. Yeah, so here we go. We've got a nice view here. I don't want to be in it on my ship. But if we go maximum camera speed, it's not really changing that much, but it's really nice. Again, that would make another good. I could get now my 3D program and just load up a 3D model of an X-Wing fighter and just animate it flying past with the sound. Pointless, but I could do it if I wanted. Right, let's see if we can get up here with my jetpack. Because the SRV ain't getting up here, man. Gravity 0.5. Why is my jetpack not working? Come on. Okay. Come on. A grappling hook would be, yeah, that would be handy. Like what Batman uses. Don't fall. Don't. No, no, no. Stop. Oh, I had a foothold. Most of all, Rust, whatever you do, just don't die. Don't die. And don't go all the way down where you can't go back up and rescue your SRV. That would be a disaster. Oh, we got that little extra burst. That was enough. Where is my SRV anyway? I've lost it. Oh, there it is. Yeah, imagine getting so high up in the SRV and then you fell all the way down on foot and you couldn't find a way up to where the SRV was. You would literally... It's not like you can have the ship to drop, to hover and drop you off. Although that would be really cool if we could do that. I'm just looking for places for footholds like this. There's another foothold. Are we going to make it? Oh, yes. Right, I think a little burst to here. Okay. Oh, this planet looks really cool. Okay. Hey, Simondo. Greetings from Big Bear, California. Okay. I hope you don't encounter any. Little bear, perhaps. Or mummy bear. Or gummy bear. Gummy bears. Right. What happened there? I've got nothing to grab hold of here, guys. Keep running. Yeah, we got a foothold here. Oh, give me a boost. Give me a boost. No. Oh, you swine. Please, please, no. Is that a foothold? Is it? Is it? No, it's not enough. It's too slippy. Oh, bollocks. Right, I can't see anything to grab hold of until maybe we get to up there. Right, so jump and boost. There's nothing. Here. It's a bit flatter here. Are we good? No. Ah, I missed it. I don't know if it's staying still or not. No. Okay, don't move. Just don't move, Rusty. I don't know how we're stood here, but don't move. Right, can we get all the way up there in one go? Whew. Oh, where does the summit end? Ah! Oh my god, we conquered it. But look how high that is. Oh, I don't even... I'm 330 meters away from my SRV. I'm never going to see it again, am I? Put myself there, not in the middle. You put it there. Rule of thirds, guy. Split the screen into 3. And put yourself on one of the thirds. There we go. Same for vertical as well. So you could be here, you could be there, but I prefer here. So rule of thirds would put me around here. But we don't have all of the best scenery here. Is that even doable, guys? Is it? I mean, it's so different to see it from the camera view than actually do it on foot. There's no way we stand on top of that peak. It's not even... Just out of curiosity. Okay. Oh, by the time we get up there, though, we're going to be so far away from the ship that we would have to get rid of the ship, dismiss it, recall it, get in the ship, and then use the ship to go back and pick up the SRV. Are you guys up for this little venture? Oh, that's not good. No. No. See, if I can't jump, I can't boost. It's a thing. And you need to be able to jump to boost. I don't know why, you just do. Oh, come on. Ah, bloody hell. I feel like I'm pressing the keys like so much harder to just try and do it. This is just one little mountain in a planetscape of them. I bet I've picked the worst one. Right, where do I go? That dark spot there, that looks like a footholdy place. Yeah, okay. Now what? Take a chance? Yeah. That peak is so far away, though. Do not fall off the side, okay, Russ? That's just golden rule. It's quite thin. The only way is up now. It is indeed, yeah. But I wonder if we would just pull out with the camera. Let's just get some speed on that camera. Like, take that shot. There's no way I was going to take that shot with me jetpacking into the air from a distance, because I couldn't control the landing, and it's precarious that way, and it's precarious that way. So no, that's another thing though. If we don't make this summit up here, we're going to slip in a bad way. Because where do we land? I've got such a small window to land on. Okay. I don't see anywhere where I can get a foothold of anything here. Oh, come on, jetpack. It seemed to run out really quick. I think it's because we touched something. We're not getting up there, guys. It's not going to happen. There's no way up. I could just see it. There's no way. I mean, look how smooth that is. It's just, yeah. You have to keep an eye on the old oxygen as well. Can we leap that? What are you, crazy? Probably. Oh, jeez. Oh, great, more damage. And this is probably where the journey ends, right? Because there's no way up there, man. We don't make that. I mean, we've done well. We did well to get this far. But that's kind of where the journey ends. Yeah, there's no running up there. Look, no way. And there's nothing to grab hold of. And there's no way kind of around. It's very smooth. Unfortunately, there's a sticky out bit there, but we're not going to make that distance. Okay, well, we could have one go, but this could end in disaster. If we start falling heavy, I'm going to have to put my shields up and hope that if I do fall, that before I hit something, that I've got some jetpack power left. Because I could die here, and then all my plant data is gone. Do we have a foot here? No. Go to the side. Okay, I'm just pressing backwards, backwards, backwards. There we go. I told you that could happen. All right. Is my SRV 800 meters away? Yeah, I told you we couldn't do it. Where did we? I don't even know where we are now. I can't walk along the side of a mountain. We're gonna have to go down here in order to go across to get the SRV. We tried. It was worth a shot, but there's no way. We wouldn't have got up there. I don't think so. Okay, we have to make this leap then, I think. Oh, okay. Ah, it didn't jump. Why aren't you jumping? Stop walking. Stop. Stop. Oh, God. This is the worst. The problem here is the way Frontier have done this, in that you cannot just engage your jetpack. you have to first jump. I don't understand that, but it's the way it is. So if you're sliding, you can't just jetpack out of it, because while you're sliding, it won't let you jump. You can only jump when you're stationary. So you can only jetpack after you've jumped. You know what I mean? No bios here, nothing, just the only atmospheric planet. And I decided to come mountain climbing. Yeah. Sure. Oh, that's going to be a drop. I can see the SRV. You guys see it? Just there. Boom. Oh yeah, it's not going to reach, is it? No. Right, stay on target. This is where we were before now. We've done this, but we've climbed this bit up here already. Alright. Hey, wouldn't it be cool to dismiss the ship and just watch it go up from here? Yeah. Anyway, where is it? Great, I lost it. Okay, I got you. Right, let me play a bit of slidey. Let me move to the sidey. Come on. Don't slide me off the side. Oh, this is not good. That's better. Woo. Okay. Go this way. Be nice just to hear some wind blowing and stuff like that, wouldn't it? Bit of wind howling and freezing rain weather. Oh, and I deliberately saved some boost. It wasn't enough. Okay. How did you get here? How did this happen? Right. Landslide, was it, perhaps, while I was away? Like I've been gone 1,000... Oh, Jesus, it just jumped. I was going to say like I've been gone 1,000 years. Quicksand. Okay, looks like we're out. Right, I feel safer now. Go easy. Yeah, straight down the side of a cliff. That's perfect, Rusty. Yep, that's easy. Okay, the side slide. Works for me. Slingshot. Boom. Now, front wheels first. Oh, we're going to land on the ship. Oh, my hull. Okay. Don't bring my shields down. Great. I can't boost because I'm on top of the ship, and when you're near the ship, you're not allowed to boost. Another thing Frontier took away from us. Bloody hell. Right. Note to self. Get a grappling hook. Or one that you could shoot out of a gun, you know? And then just use the rope to just tether you there, and then you can just pull yourself up. So we actually got up all this way somehow, and then it was this bit, wasn't it, that we couldn't get up. This bit literally couldn't stop, and there's no way we would have got up here. Look how thin that is. To have stood on this thing here would have been impossible and extremely risky. Why are you in this view? You shouldn't be in that view. That's a very inconsistent camera. Sometimes it goes to that camera and other times it doesn't. It's a strange one, that is. There we go. Now, what would happen if... Oh, we're good. A very nice planet surface, eh? Very good terrain. Man, it does kind of... if it's this good, it does encourage you to visit places just for the sake of visiting them, but if there was, just a lot more diversity where it would be very low percentage chance that you go to a planet and you can go, yeah, I've seen something similar to this before. Just a lot more diversity. A rocket launcher with grappling hook ammo. Yeah, it was, Frank. I enjoyed it. I mean, yeah, just got to be careful with it, though. That's the only thing, right? Because you could fall any time, and if I died, all of my bio data goes with me, and that's disastrous. So let's jump to the next solar system, which is this one, Nuggy D3. Ooh. Is the person who suggested the TV series Bodies to me? I can't remember who it was, but are they in the chat? Because I did remember, I did download, and I haven't seen it yet. Yes, I downloaded it. Naughty person. Yeah, but I've got it ready here. Right. Let's get some Scoopy. Did we? I'm going to descan it again anyway. 12 bodies. And out of those 12, how many have been discovered? All of them. Oh, hello. Mapped? Nope. 1, 2, 3, 4 atmospherics. Let's pull ourselves away. Wait for the star to just go a little bit smaller. That'll do. All right. Filtered spectral analysis. FSA then, surely. No. Right.
Body 2. Carbon dioxide atmospheric landable. Body 2. Meets mapping criteria. Body 2. Landable with atmosphere.
Yeah. What's on there? Bigger mountains, caverns, valleys. Thing is, if you were to go and explore them all, you'd be ages, wouldn't you? It would just take you ages just to go anywhere. So we have a water world, but it's not. Is it? No, it's not terraformable, and it's not a first discovery either.
Body 6. Meets mapping criteria. Body 6. High value body. Body 5. Sulfur dioxide atmospheric landable with life.
Oh, sulfur dioxide.
Body 5. May host a marked biological.
Body 5. Meets mapping criteria.
Body 5. Landable with atmosphere.
Okay, I know there's only one bio, so it's probably going to be something generic like bacteria or something. But sulfur dioxide does mean there's a chance for receptor. What does it have? Oh, it's a choice of. Right, guys. Place your bets on this one. Bet wisely. Is it A, Bacterium cerberus, valued at 1.68 million? Or is it 2, or B, Stratum tectonicus, valued 19 million? If it's stratum, we're coming away with a lot of spondulicos.
Body 1. Sulfur dioxide atmospheric landable with life. Body 1.
Same one here.
May host a marked
Bacteria or
biological.
tectonicus.
Body 1. Meets mapping criteria. Body 1. Landable with atmosphere. Body 4. Meets mapping criteria. Body 4.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of Goldilocks zone planets, which I'm not going to bother with, you know. Terraformable HMCs and stuff. This one hasn't come up yet. Number 3. A bit of a lag, a bit of a delay.
Body 3. Carbon dioxide atmospheric landable with life. Body 3. May host a marked biological. Body 3. Meets mapping criteria. Body 3. Landable and terraformable.
Ooh.
Landable with atmosphere. High value body.
Oh, landable with atmosphere. High value body. Okay, show me. What have we got here? Wait a minute. You say high value body? On Elite Observatory, it says Bacterium orasus or Stratum tectonicus. Only Stratum tectonicus would make it high value in terms of the bio. But she could be meaning that it's high value because it is terraformable, right? Or does she know that the bio is going to be tectonicus? Well, I actually don't know. It'd be interesting. We'll check them out though. So we've got tectonicus possible on 3 planets here. I've got a feeling we'll either get it on all of them or none of them, or
First body to map is 1.
First body to map is 1. Okay, well 1 does have a possibility of tectonicas, but it's also got a possibility of 2 species of bacteria as well. But okay, first one is 1 because it's right here. So let's go and check it out. If it's stratum, then we're in the money. 95, is it? 95, 96 million per set of scans for that. It's substantial. Even if 2 out of the 3 are tectonicus, or 1 out of the 3 would be at least something. If it's bacteria, I'm not going to bother. If I wasn't streaming and I wasn't in a hurry and I could keep this account out in the wild for years, I could do things like, you know, visit every planet, scan every plant. It would be slow, it would be laborious, but you could do it. But for stream content, it's not really to be done. Yeah, I kind of had that idea, Andy. I think you're right. Yeah,
Surface scan.
nothing to do with the old leaves and organics and plantages.
Mapping complete.
Bacteria.
Next body to map is 2. Body
Okay.
1 may host a marked biological.
Yeah, and it may not. So body 2 actually doesn't. So body 3 and body 5. Well, 5 is closer to us, so let's go to 5. This is also bacteria or stratum. Take a guess. Yep. Doesn't take a genius to work out which one it's actually going to be. But it is possible that it's stratum. It's definitely possible. Does that make sense? Definitely possible. Anyway, yeah, it does, doesn't it? It's just a more emphatic way of saying it's possible. It's definitely a possibility. You got all your bases covered. Yeah. We get hit by a meteorite in the next 5 minutes. It's definitely possible. Actually, no. Not in 5 minutes, it isn't. In a month, maybe. I don't know. How far back can we track? We're not going to get hit by a meteorite in 5 minutes because observatories and things would have tracked it and we would know about it. Or would we? Maybe they wouldn't tell us so as not to cause a mass panic. Who knows? We're going the way of the dinosaurs. Am I right in that the meteorite strike that wiped out the dinosaurs occurred in Mexico? Is that right? It was about a mile wide, the meteorite, and it hit Mexico, I think, and then it just sent up so much dust into the atmosphere it blocked out the sun, caused the ice age. Was it Mexico? Oh, is that right, Frank? Oh. We've got no other ways to track them then, other than... That's interesting. I did learn something cool about the sun as well, not so long ago, a few days back. You know, obviously, a lot of you guys already know that the heat and light that comes, well, the light that comes from the sun, and I guess the heat as well, takes 8 minutes to get to the Earth, right? Because it's 8 light years away. So the light takes 8 minutes, and the heat, I don't know, whatever. But the heat that's at the core of the sun takes 100 million years to get to the surface. That is mental. So because it's an ongoing process, though, that means the heat that's just come to the surface now started in the core at like 100 million years ago. Like, what kept you? So right in the center of the sun, that heat takes 100 million years to get out to the surface and then emanate down to Earth. So we're literally on 100 million year old heat. I'm telling you, the numbers, the facts, the figures and numbers and stats of the universe are just mind-blowing. You don't need stories, when the facts are just crazy in and of themselves. 100 million years, I would never have guessed that. I would have thought, oh, maybe it could generate the heat at the center and it would just emanate out in a matter of minutes maybe, and it's just an ongoing fusion of heat the whole time. But no. Anyway, amazing. What? I don't need to be here. There we go. Yeah, I love all that. I love all that stuff. Why am I here? There we go. That's it. That's where we want to be. Yes, Frank. Yeah, the sunspots are a bit cooler, aren't they? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, it is. It's all really fascinating stuff. Madjog 5407.
Mapping complete.
Surface scan.
Next body to map
Bacterium. We're not going to get lucky, are we, guys? We need 3 now, and it's in the opposite direction. Awesome. Click, click. See, the bacterium on here is some of the lowest value stuff. That's the only reason I'm skipping it. So what about something like Betelgeuse, for example, right? Which is so much friggin' more massive than our sun. Then obviously it's going to take even longer for the heat to come from the core to the surface. It's going to take a lot more than 100 million years. Does it work that way because it's bigger, or is it just it's a bigger core, so it could take the same amount of time? It's not actually, it's all relative. Yeah. Yeah, it does make you wonder as well, Frank, is how do we know that? How have we worked that out? I know they've got very cool and special ways of predicting, or I don't know what you would call it, when you predict where something has been, like we do with the Big Bang, where we look at where the stars are now, and we trace them over a period of time, and then we use a computer model to trace it back 13.8 billion years and the computer model traced all of the stars back to a single point. But there's other stuff that we figure out. This is where this was, this is what's going to happen to this one. I think, how are you making instruments to measure this stuff? It's so fascinating what we can do. Yeah. I think we need another series of Cosmos. I don't know how much has changed in the universe since last time, but I've watched both series, the Carl Sagan one, which is just the classic one, which everybody should see, and the Neil deGrasse Tyson one was good as well. Fascinating information. And then I like watching the Brian Cox stuff as well. I'm sure given time I could probably impersonate his voice. In the world. In I try, I can't do Brian Cox's voice. Anyway, I'm sure we're just going to be digging up some more bacteria here. There's two universes I find fascinating, right? First one is our universe. The second one is the microcosmos universe that exists inside of our body. You know, the human body itself, there's a little microverse inside of us,
Mapping
and
complete.
it's
Next body to map
the
is 6.
complexities that happen. Like if you cut yourself, just to have a little cut, and then you know that like it sends your brain sends a signal out, and it sends all the soldiers in, the antibodies, to go in and repair the damage. It's like freaking hell. It's like a little this. It's a little universe inside of us, isn't it? Ah, no, Frank, that's not how it works. No, the nothing that turning into something doesn't happen. It never happened. That's not what it means. No, I can explain it to you if you wish, but it isn't nothing. The nothing isn't like the absence of everything. It doesn't mean that. That's impossible. You can't have nothing turning into something, as in like matter. It can't be done, because the fact that there's nothing, the definition of nothing means that it is literally nothing. So what it means is the nothing, what in science isn't the nothing that you would think like absolute nothing, because that that by absolute nothing, by its very definition, cannot exist ever, because if it existed it wouldn't be nothing. It would have to be something in order to exist in the first place, right? So it doesn't. Absolute nothing is a non-existent thing. So what they mean by nothing is they mean a zero energy state. So the singularity just existed in that zero energy state, and then I think it just became unstable, and then the not an explosion. I keep wanting to say explosion, but it's not. It's the inflation of energy, which was super quick. So yeah, the nothing is basically what they call a zero energy state, um, and like it's neither plus minus, it's neither positive or negative. It's just a zero state, and then it banged, and then it was no longer the case. There was positive energy flowing out, there was negative energy flowing out, and if you were to sum up all of the positive energy and sum up all of the negative energy and add it together, it would come to zero, basically. So it's just a negative energy state. It's kind of what it is. The Higgs boson field is what was created at the time of the Big Bang, and all that is that some of the positive energy, well, all of the positive energy, I think, had to go through a Higgs field, I believe. The Higgs boson is the particle, the Higgs field is the field that's made up of the Higgs boson particles, right? So some of the positive energy particles that went through the Higgs field, because they went through the Higgs field, they gained mass. So they gained mass, basically, which I know mass isn't the same as weight, so I'm trying to avoid using the word weight, but they gained a mass. And those particles that gained mass with the help of gravity is what formed the planets the planets and the stars. There you go. A planet and a star together is a stanet. And it formed the planets and the stars over time. And of course, gravity just moving the way it does just made the planets kind of roundish. Gravity couldn't cause a flat Earth, for example. It would have to be round because of the way gravity works, right? And gravity's forces are different in different places of the universe. And I think this is a thing that's still not understood. is why we have weak gravity and strong gravity in different places. I think that's the thing we don't understand yet. But that's basically all it is. So you've got a lot of positive energy that became planets, stars, and everything you can see and touch, your mouse, your keyboard, that's all positive energy that has mass. And the negative energy exists out in space. But again, like I said, if you were to take all the positive energy in the universe and quantify it, and then add that to the minus, the negative energy, the sum total of everything would be zero. I know it's nuts, but that's kind of how it works. So there's no miracle needed. I mean, it's the universe came into being without any supernatural event required. We understand it to the point where it wasn't required. But one of Carl Sagan's great quotes is, because it's true, in order to make an apple pie, you must first create a universe. I'm not particularly fond of the word create, because the universe came about. It wasn't created in the sense of, somebody sat there and made it. But yeah. And I also think when we ask ourselves questions like, why are we here? What's the point? I think it's the wrong question. Like, what's the point? There doesn't have to be a point. The universe doesn't owe you an explanation as to anything like that. And why, I think, is the wrong question, because why assumes that there is a point, or there should be a point to our life, our existence. But there doesn't have to be at all. There doesn't have to be a reason. It's here. It happens. The conditions were right. And it only took anything to be a fraction off to be for life to never have existed. But it just so happened that things did fall into place. It's not supernatural, it's just the way it happened. And life is here because of those events, right? It's like the puddle thing, isn't it? The puddle that wakes up and becomes sentient one day, and this puddle fits in this pothole, and he thinks that his world in that pothole, his universe in that pothole, was perfectly designed around him, and it fits him perfectly. But it's actually the other way around, that he's fitting in that puddle because the pothole is that shape. And that's the same kind of for us as well. It's not that the universe is put us here because we exist because the conditions are right. It's not any other reason. It started with a miracle. Yeah, well, if he's from the Vatican, he's going to say that, isn't he? Because it's in his narrative to promote the God theory. So he's going to say that. But he's not a scientist, is he? And in 1927, we didn't know that much about science as we do today. No, there's no miracle. I don't believe so anyway. And I think we've gathered enough evidence to know different. Let's just say that. Scientists can explain how the universe came into existence using mathematics and using what our observations couldn't get the word out, using our observations, and everything that we know matches up to what's happened. And there was none of the let me put it in another way. We know enough to know that everything that's happened to make the universe the way it is today happened without any known laws of physics being broken. Oh, he came up with the Big Bang Theory. Yeah, but the thing is, you have to understand the where there's a lack of knowledge in an area, certain people are going to fill that gap with their best guess, right? there's a thing called the God of the Gaps, which I didn't really want to get into, but you know, it's like, what could have caused this? I don't know, therefore it must be God. That's the God of the Gaps theory, right? But you can't just make that jump. I don't know what the answer is. How could all this have been created? Or how could this universe have come about? I don't know. Like in 1927? Yeah, I don't know scientifically how it all came about, so therefore it must have been a creator. But that's a leap of faith you have to make, and there's no evidence to support it. I'm not saying it's right or it's wrong, just saying that currently there's no evidence to support that claim. That's it. Trying to be careful here. But yeah, the Big Bang he's got that spot on, but the fact that there's a miracle involved, no, we've advanced a bit since then to know that that hasn't been the case, and I'm sure it's been investigated, and no, we've explained enough to know there's enough evidence now to know that that wasn't the case. No, what happened before the Big Bang? You're right. Yeah, we don't know what happened. Like a billionth of a second before the Big Bang, even that, we've got no tools currently to measure or work that out. Maybe if computers get clever enough and AI takes over the human race, wipes us all out, then they'll figure it out. But we'll be gone by then. I don't know. But yeah, the whole Big Bang thing's amazing. Like, what caused that singularity to blow? And if time came in at the same moment as space, because Einstein's theory of relativity states that space-time exists together. So if there was no time before the bang, then there was no time for any body or anything to create anything in. And then if you say, well, yeah, but God exists outside of space and time, I thought, well, if that's true, then you could not possibly know of his existence. If he's outside space and time, there's no way we'd ever know. Oh, but in this book, yeah, please, you know. Right. Anyway, that's all I'm going to say on that. I'm not a religious person, but if there's evidence to show otherwise, but I don't believe there is or has been. Right, where am I? I don't know where I am. I'm de-scanning. What? Oh, is it going to be first discoveries? Please? Please give me first discoveries. I don't think so. I don't think we're on that path. Damn it. We need to get a little bit higher or a little bit lower. No atmospherics. Somebody's been here though, right? Enably. Enably. No atmospheric worlds here though, guys. So we're just going to move on. I didn't scan that water world in the last system, did I? Yeah, no time, no gravity. And the a child's toy rather like a snow globe. Yeah. Yeah, there may have been billions and trillion Big Bangs before. Very possibly. Yep. Yep. It may be a cycle that repeats. But that theory, I think, would work out a lot better if we could observe that we had this Big Bang and then the movement of the stars would begin to slow up, slower, slower, and then start to shrink, 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 back down into that singularity, give it a rest, and then bang, another one, and again, and again. But it it's not slowing down, is it? It's accelerating away. So now that time is here, how do you remove that? How do you stop time? How do you take it away? You'd have to shrink the universe back down to a quantum particle again. I don't know. Maybe this is the first time. It's weird, isn't it? And the thing with time as well, time is another thing that's freaky as well. Because if you think about time, we experience it, but it doesn't really exist, does it? If you think about it carefully, there's no future because it hasn't happened yet, so that doesn't exist until it gets here. There's no past because that's already gone. And how do you define present? What is present now? What is that? How long does the present last? A nanosecond? No, because there is time before and after a nanosecond. A billion trillionth of a nanosecond? No, same again. There's shorter time lengths, so therefore, as long as you can create a shorter time length, it means that there's a smaller version of present, and you can just keep going down and down and down. You can whittle it down to nothing. So it's almost like the future is coming, and then it becomes the past, and in between that bit in the middle, we experience time. I mean, we invented watches. That's just to keep a track of the day and night cycles on the planet. That's all that's for, you know. But time on a universal level, forget clocks and watches, which is just telling us, oh, it's tea time or dinner time. Forget that. I'm talking about time on a universal level, you know, the future and the present and the past and stuff. There's no present because quantify the present. What quantity is that? There isn't one. It's nuts. So if there's no past, no present, no future, you know what I mean? What the hell? What are we living in? So how are we experiencing time then? We just do, don't we? Because have I jumped yet? Let's just go. Yeah, but we do because we experience it because A, we exist, and B, we do have cycles of time, but we have memories as well. We have a brain which can store memories of what's happened. We don't have any memories of the future. That's not a thing. But imagine if the brain was incapable of storing memories at all of the past, even something that happened a fraction of a second ago, but you can't remember it. Imagine you have that. Now, what is time? You can't experience time anymore. It's weird. Yeah. And the other weird thing that is just insane to get into is the nature of infinity, which a scientist in the 18th century did try and study infinity, and he ended up in a lunatic asylum because he tried to wrap his head around it so much. What is infinity? How do you quantify it? Again, you can't quantify infinity. You can't. And it's like he was trying to understand it, and he literally went nuts. He actually went crazy. I don't remember the scientist's name, but I'm sure he can be Googled. I think he was in the 18th century. He might have been French. I can't remember. But yeah, infinity's just forget it. Don't even. It's a brain melter. It's weird. It's like quantum theory, right? It's just like, what? Quantum theory, like, just you've got the theory of relativity, which is our world, and you've got the quantum theory, which says, oh, all the rules in your universe, your theory of relativity universe, screw you. I'm not going to obey those rules. I've got my own set of rules. Yeah. In your world, you can only exist in one place at a time. In my world, I can exist in two places at the same time, and sometimes only when you're looking at me. Excuse me? What? It's nuts. but I love it. And I kind of like that we've got unanswered questions, and obviously questions that will probably never be answered. That mystery that we know it's there, but what's the explanation? The man who knew infinity, about Indian mathematician. Did he end up in a lunatic asylum? Because it might have been that dude. I don't know. That sounds interesting. I don't know about if he knew infinity. Knowing of its existence, yeah. Does it exist? Is the universe
Body
infinite
B4.
though?
Sulfur dioxide
Is it though?
atmospheric landable with life.
Oh, not this
Body
again.
B4.
Bacterium or
Meets mapping
stratum?
criteria.
Yeah, we're not going to bother with
Body
that.
B4. Landable with atmosphere.
I have to, don't I? Yeah, infinity's just crazy. I don't know. And what's that thing? What's that thing, guys, about the quantum thing about, you know, the two slots thing? I keep forgetting what that's about, but yeah, I know of it, but
Body A5.
ooh,
Meets mapping criteria. Body A5. High value body.
sometimes she says at5 and sometimes it's A5. Uh-oh, we have to move. We've got some stuff behind the sun here. Yes, the double slit experiment, that's the one. Fibros of photons appear. Yeah, okay. And then there's that thing about the thing in the box where it only exists when you look into the box or something like that. That sounds like the that stupid, what's that silly thing that we say? If or is it something like if a tree falls in the woods and I'm not around to hear it, does it still fall? Well, you've just said it does. If you don't hear it, yes, it's still falling. Of course it is. Don't be silly. The universe isn't built around you or what you've heard. That's why we have the news, that it tells us, oh, there's been an explosion in central Baghdad today. Really? How could that happen? I never heard it. It can't happen unless I hear it.
First
So
body
yeah,
to
that's
map is a
that
5.
thing about the trees. If you're not there to hear it, does it really? Yes, it really falls. If it's falling anyway. Yeah, Schrodinger's cat. That's the one. Yeah. I think the cat's just playing an advanced game of hide and seek. Right, B4 is another bacterium planet for sure, but how far away is it? Oh, come on, let's go check it out, guys. Might as well. It might be a tectonic as it's a different system that we're in, so it might be. Yeah, so the cosmos, it's an incredible thing, man. Black holes as well is just, there's unanswered questions with those, isn't there? Where they come from, do they go away? What when something goes into a black hole, if it was able to survive, what's on the other side? Is there another side, or is it just that it's so compressed that it just goes nowhere? That's it. It's just bleh. Jeremy Irons. I'll have to check it out, Frank. Yeah. I also like is it the man who knew everything? Oh no, the theory of everything, with the guy who played Eddie Redmayne, who played Stephen Hawking. That's a really good movie. And if you watch Stephen Hawking's 3-part documentary about the cosmos and stuff, the third part of that documentary is called The Theory of Everything, and it explains the universe from nothing. But they do it in a more layman's terms way, where they say that, like if you have a guy at the beach or whatever, and he digs a hole, right? The hole is a certain size, but he's also made a hill of sand. which fits exactly in that hole, right? And if you were to quantify that sound as a value, let's say 10 billion, the hole would therefore be minus 10 billion. And if you take 10 billion and you add it to minus 10 billion, you get 0. And this is the basic, the energy value of the universe is net zero, basically. Because for every positive energy particle, you need a negative one. And matter cannot be created or destroyed. So you're stuck with that value. Of course, matter can be destroyed. I chopped up a chair the other day. Every atom that has existed, like every atom of every person that has ever existed, is still here in this. Some is here on Earth, some is gone up into the atmosphere, some's in space, but it's every atom that existed in Abraham Lincoln's body still exists. It might be in the water now, I don't know. It might have made its way to the water somehow, and there's probably an atom of somebody's body in the next glass of water you're going to have. Maybe a famous person, Oliver Cromwell, maybe an atom of his body could be in your next glass of water. You cannot destroy matter, you cannot make it, and the universe is just perfectly balanced there. It's brilliant. It's an order in the chaos, isn't it? Yeah, it sounds good, Frank. I don't think I've seen it. I don't believe so. It sounds like the kind of movie title that I would get my hands on, but to be fair, I don't think I have actually seen that one. So I will definitely want to have a look at that. It sounds like it's something I would be interested in for sure. I remember using the example of the Infinity Hotel, right? I think I have mentioned this on stream before. It was to give you an example of the model of infinity, right? So if you have a hotel with an infinite amount of rooms and an infinite amount of guests in those rooms, how do you fit an extra guest? Another guest walks into reception and wants a room. How do you do it? Because you can't expect him to go to the end of the corridor, because he'll never get to the end of the corridor.
Complete.
It can't be done.
Next body to map is a
So what you do is you take everybody. I know it's inconvenient for them. They have to grab all of their stuff. You take everybody in every room and move them up one door, right? And then that guy fits in at the first one. But because of infinity, everybody can move up one door. So the guy who's in room 1 moves to room 2, the guy who's in room 2 moves to room 3, etc., up to infinity. And there is no last person and there is no last door. So you can't say, well, what happens to the last guy? Is there another room built onto the end of the hotel? It doesn't work that way, because there's no concept there. It's like there is no end. There is no last room. There is no last person. Thinking about that stuff would drive me insane. Absolutely mental. So I get to a point and I think, right, that's enough. I'm not going to think about that anymore. That's enough brain melt for now. We'll leave it right there. Yeah. The Royal Institution. Let me write that down. Yeah, I sometimes do watch, like on YouTube, they've got a lot of stuff about these things, and it's and I've watched documentaries, you know. Okay, I've got it written down. I'll check it out. And is there anyone here who hasn't seen Carl Sagan's Cosmos? Because you should really put that to If you're interested in space and cosmosy stuff, you should really add that to the top of your list. He does talk about Earth stuff as well, you know, like stories about our history. But he does it in a way to explain things like evolution and other things. It's just uses them as analogies, kind of. Right, let's... Oops, I didn't mean to do it that way. There we go. Gyroscopes, yeah. Yeah, because like everything in the universe has to follow the set of rules, like the laws of the universe. Everything has to follow that. Doesn't matter whether it's a planet, a black hole, or a gyroscope. They've all got to follow the same laws. And the only other thing I would say on science versus religion is that it was said that if we were to wipe out all of the books on science, just wipe them out, gone, and all of the books on religion, gone, no science, no religion books, gone, and then we were to wipe out our memories of anything to do with religion or science. So a full reset, basically. And then we just kickstart from there. What would happen is, over time, we would rediscover science in exactly the way we've done it now. Not maybe in the same order necessarily, but the numbers and the results would be the same as they are today. And it would be exactly the same. And then over time, all the science books would come back with all of the all of the information that we have today. 8 minutes from light to come from the sun to earth. We'd work it all out again. But there's no way that religion is going to come back in that exact same way, with that exact same story, with that exact same set of circumstances, if it would come back at all. That's the thing to think about. Anyway, where am I? Did I just descan? I did. Michael Faraday. The reduction of weight. Yeah, I can see that using gyroscopic. I can understand that would happen. Michael Faraday. Yeah. Famous names. And Nicholas Tesla, who's now decided he's making cars now. Why don't I see any stars? Am I heading into a planet here? Okay. Right, nothing here for us to see, guys, so let's do a jump. Yeah. There's the three things I find fascinating in this life is the universe itself, cosmos and everything. The human body, the inner workings of that is incredible. And just natural history on Earth, the David Attenborough department, all that stuff. They're the three things that fascinate me the most, I think, out of anything. What's bigger and better than those things, though? I mean, the cosmos. It doesn't get bigger than that, right? But just watching a natural history documentary, for example, when you hear about the things that animals do and the things that plants do, and insects and arachnids and stuff like that, just spiders alone, just the things they get up to, it's freaking mind-blowing, man. Let's have a look here. I'm trying to figure out why we're not leaving. There we go. No, sysmap, please. There we go. Oh, we got some big gravity ones here. 1.9, 1.8, and a ringed one, which is not going to tell us what it is. We have an Atmos there. There we have a non-atmospheric ringed world. Is anybody still with us then after? Yeah, Frank. Yeah. I like that he used the name actually. Give the guy a bit of a shout out. Should we check it? Let's see if we can isolate it. It's going to be down here, right? No, no, it doesn't have to be. It could be a little child of a gas giant or something. There's the gas giant. Now, where's its babies? Here. It's moons. That's no moon. Can you imagine zooming in on one and it's a Death Star?
Landable with life. Body 6B. May host a marked biological. Body 6B. Meets mapping criteria. Body 6B. Landable with atmosphere.
Okay, so what we have here is 4 signals, and we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 listed. Best case scenario 15.3 million, worst case scenario 7.5 million. So the difference being whether Concha exists on this planet or not. Because Concha Aureolis here is 7.7 million, it's the most lucrative. It might be one of the things that doesn't exist. It might be the one that's missing. We've got 5 things listed. One of them has got 2 species, but we'll count it as 5. 5 things listed out of 4 signals, so one's going to be missing. If it's Concha, then we're gonna lose out. Concha will make it worthwhile. Oh, Philip, thanks. I don't know whether people get bored with this stuff or find it interesting or what. Probably a mixture, right? Yeah, Tesla is notable in history, man. You know, he left his mark. You know, he came, he lived his life, he did something that benefits humankind today. He left his mark and out he went. That's the way to do it, man. Leave the world a better place than when you found it, I guess. Which it doesn't really work that way, I guess, because the world could still be a worse place even though you've made a positive contribution, right? But if you could do something in your life that's bettered it for a lot of other people. What's that awesome saying about society? There's a society quote which is really cool. Society, hold on. Oh, I've got it. Society grows great when old men plant trees whose shade they know they will never sit in. Do you get that? Just have a think about that one. So they do things, they plant the trees, but it's not necessarily that they're going to get the benefit of it, but generations after them will. But they do it anyway. A society grows great when old men plant trees whose shade they know they will never sit in. I don't know whose quote it is. I just know the quote exists. Right, we have 4 probes. I think we can do it in 2. Are we going to get Concha? Come on. Because all the other stuff, apart from... Yeah, all the other stuff is... No, forget it. All the other stuff is... Meh.
Surface scanned by 50%.
So 1 Tesla is a unit as well, is it? Interesting.
No more bodies to map. Body 6B. May host a marked biological.
The funniest thing I think is that if a nuclear bomb goes up, a nuclear blast, the brightness of a nuclear blast is measured in sunshine. Is it sunshine value? Sunshine values or something? And then there's also, what is it that's measured in candles? Yeah. I think a nuclear bomb is, the brightness is measured in sunshine units. Oh yes, how lovely. Sunshine units. Yeah, but yeah, lumens. Fungoida. Ah, you see? No concha. So the planet is worth between 7.5 and 9.2 million, depending on which fungoida it is. So the profitable one is gelata, which is that red tentacle stuff. So let's have a look at fungoida first. Fungoida and osseous are the only two things worth grabbing. Osseous is freaking everywhere. Okay, so I want to head for this blue splodgy bit there in the middle of the circle, because osseous exists there as well. So let's go for that blue splodgy. Isn't one lumen equivalent to one? It's possibly, Frank. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure. Possible. I love that we still measure cars in horsepower. The power of this Bugatti Chiron has got 1,000, the power of 1,200 horses. Can you get 1,200 horses together and we'll race? But you have to add the power together, don't you? And then you have brake horsepower, which is slightly different to horsepower. But then you can also measure it differently, right? There's PS as well, I think, that you can measure car's power with. The old horse and carriage. Like the space shuttle, right? Not the boosters, forget the boosters, but the orbiter itself has got 3 engines on the back. One of those engines, one of them is around 3 million horsepower. At that stage, is it really any point comparing horsepower when you got 3 million of them? Yeah. What do I know? And also, when the shuttle launches, the core of one of those engines, the heat is hotter than the surface of the sun. But then again, the surface of the sun is a lot cooler than a bit further in, right? You made it to the wiki for Loom and the math melted my mind. See? Just stuff like that. Oh, it depends how big the horse is, yeah. What if you get a little car? Can we not measure it in pony power? Right, what are we looking for here? Fungoida. Hopefully gelata, which will be that red tentacle thingy stuff and things. Yeah. I've noticed I'm saying that a lot these days, stuff and things, or I might reverse it. I can say things and stuff as well, but it seems to be a recurring theme for me lately. Don't know why. It's I guess it's placeholder speech. Whoa! Was that a geezery thing, or was that something else, or just a formation of the planet? No, it's just what is that? Is it something, or is that something, or let's have a look. It's not just a rock, is it? I wonder which horse they used to measure horsepower with. You're going to be the horse that's going to be measured for all future Well, we got first footfall. This isn't. Oh, this is just a weird rock, isn't it? Yeah. Okay. Well, does fungoida grow on the flatlands? Because there's nothing here but a Martian-like landscape. Let's go check it out. Slow down, slow down, slow down. Let's try night vision, see if we can highlight something. Night vision can come in handy for this, just for highlighting plantages. There we go. That got highlighted, didn't it? Well, I suppose we can do osseous, and I don't know where fungoida, and the other alternative, if it's not gelata, is fungoida seticis, which I'm going to have to remind myself what that looks like, because I don't quite remember. So that's fungoida gelata, the red tentacles. This one. Seticis is, oh, the tomatoes on stalks. Right. Gelata would be preferable. Fungoida is on the rocky stuff, is it? What's that stuff that we only find on that gnarly, like on the bubbly, the rocky banks here? Isn't that this? Or something like this? Remember, like we never find it on the flat here, but it's always like we have to look in the rough areas like these. Isn't that this stuff? Or at least...
Osseous spiralis scanned.
Yeah.
Base value 240470, minimum sample distance 800 meters. New codex entry. Osseous spiralis, gray. First partial sample collected.
Yeah, there was... if it's not that, it's something that looks very similar to this. But that one's growing on the flatlands there. But normally we just see it on the rocky areas here. I think I got another one. Yeah, because it's highlighted from a ways back. And what's in the distance on the left-hand side there? That looks quite highlighted too. Rocky outcrops. Yeah, that's a good description. Yeah.
Minimum distance reached. You've traveled over 800 meters from previous sample. Second partial sample collected.
Yay. I think we'll head over into that direction, and maybe we'll get the third sample before we get there. Unless that's just a load of them. This could be fungoida though. Or it could be, what the hell is all that? Well, there's our third sample. We should be outside the range. What is all this? Is that just a shed load of them? Oh, Jesus Christ. It is. We've just found a jungle. And we're definitely outside of the range. We have to be.
Minimum distance reached.
Yeah.
You've
Lagged.
traveled over 800 meters from previous sample.
So fungoida likes the rocky stuff as well, eh? I haven't come across any. But look at this lot. Jeez. And don't forget, on this account, on this John Beamer, does not have night vision on the Artemis suit. We don't have it. Only on the ship, on the SRE. I've never seen this many.
Sample collection complete.
Take the scenic route. I'll have a little look around for fungoida, but if I don't spot any very soon, then I'll just move on. Unfortunately, I think a lot of the sightings are just going to be that stuff. We may need a slightly different environment for fungoida. I don't know. But it doesn't look like there's a different environment for miles. I think this is all the same, isn't it? It is. Get your bread. Don't forget anything. This particular osseous spiralis used to be a right bugger to find. I don't know if Frontier have tweaked anything, but it's certainly not difficult now. We did come down in a zone that has fungoida and osseous, right? That's why we landed here. Because it was supposed to have both, but I get the feeling it's not going to be that case. Let's just move on. 3,
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
It's probably going to be Cetesis anyway. Now, what does that bring us within range? 74 jumps to the fleet carrier? Something like that? 75, 74? 69? What?
Fuel scooping.
When did we make all those jumps? Okay.
Fuel scooping complete.
Okay, so we've got a couple of atmospherics and Squib got to that one. Let's just plot it a second so I can have a look. It's a water world, I think. By the looks of that thing, hologram thing. Catorce, 14 bodies. I don't know what bodies is in Spanish. I don't know. Numbers I can count to whatever in Spanish. I don't mind. I reckon I can count to, I don't know, a billion, cut a few bit into the billions
Body 6.
if I had to.
Meets mapping criteria. Body 6. High value body.
It is, but it's not a first discovery, dear. So. Would bodies be cuerpas? Alexa, what is bodies in Spanish? Cuerpos, not cuerpas. Okay, sorry. I got the gender mixed up. Can't do that in this day and age. Different thing. Yeah, cuerpos. 14 cuerpos. 14 bodies. Alright. I've not been in Spain for a few years. I forget words. Cuerpas. Cuerpas could be bodies of women? I don't know. And cuerpos.
Body 7A.
Oh, jeez.
Ammonia atmospheric landable with life. Body 7 AM. May host a marked biological.
Oh, it's got so much to
Body
say here.
7 AM. Meets mapping criteria. Body 7A. Landable with atmosphere. Body 5. Carbon dioxide atmospheric landable.
Lovely.
Body 5. Meets mapping criteria. Body 5.
Yep.
Landable and terraformable.
Is it?
Landable with atmosphere.
Right.
High value body.
Okay. Anything else? This is mental because we've got body 7A with 3 bios on it, but it's listed 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, the same stuff as last time. Aleoida, bacterium, concha, which we probably won't be getting an osseous. So the same as last time. This is HGY E0. Yeah, it is this system. So basically a planet that's got exactly the same as in the last system we were into. So I
Body
don't know.
4. Meets mapping criteria. Body 4. High value body.
So it looks like body, is it 5 was the other one? 4 and 5 are in that Goldilocks zone. You don't get too much for terraformables though, do you? I mean, they're nowhere near as lucrative as, say, bioscanning. But they rank differently, don't they? They go onto your exploration rank as opposed to your exobiology rank.
Complete.
So, let's take a looky. Goldilocks zone would be... Ba-da-da-da-da. Is it that one? 5, 5 and
System discovery complete.
4.
First body to map is 6.
Give me a second. Why 6? Oh, it has atmosphere? It's a water world. Okay, so the water world must be closest to us. That's the one we're looking at right now. Is that closer to than everything else? So 5 and 4 are terraformable candidates. Okay, let's have a look. Nope. So according to this, if sh this is the closest one that's got any relevance. So 6 must be closer to us than 7A, which would seem sensible, and closer to us than 5, and even closer to us than 4. So the best thing to do here would be to map 4 and 5. We can scan 6, but there's not much point to it, and then go and check out 7A. But she reckons that 6 is the closest thing to us. Is it? No. So why wouldn't we go check out 4 and 5 first? She said it for a reason. Are these in the opposite direction or different directions? So I think she's telling us what is the most efficient route. So we've got 4, which is behind us. We've got 5, which is also behind us, but in a slightly different direction. And 6 is right here. I don't see how we're winning on either side. Okay. I'm going to do 4, 5, 6, 7A. Yeah, let's do that. So number 4 is a terraformable rocky, no, HMC. HMC makes me laugh, but can I say why? Well, if HMV is his master's voice, then HMC is his master's something. I don't know. I just have a funny mind. Ah. Give me a sec, guys. Okay. Sorry, I just had to respond to something on the net there. Right. Let's get this scanned. 7, eh? Oof, okay. See if we can get away with that. So this is just, is it landable? I'm not going to land on it, but I just wondered if it was.
Surface scanned by 50%.
No.
Mapping complete.
But this is.
Next body to map is 7 AM.
This 5 is landable. And 5 is another HMC terraformable. And then the water world is 6. And then 7A, which she wants us to go to next. Which might be closer, but it isn't. 5 is closer. I'm not going to listen to her. I may have to travel a few more light seconds, but if I do it in order, I'll remember things better. Where I am, okay, I'm Ranger, so just a little bit, what, 2/3 up on Ranger? Ish, yeah, more or less. Okay. I'm not sure we're going to advance that much on the exploration rank. I think we'll do probably more progress on the exobiologist. I don't really intend to hand anything into. Well, it depends. If there's a tariff at the fleet carrier, I'm not going to be handing in my my plant scanning data, my biodata. But I will check it out to see how much I've earned. But I don't. There's no point having the extra cash or ranking until I get back. Really, it's not going to do me any favors. So here again, we could land, but oh, we could. We'll see what the planet looks like from space, and because it doesn't have to be atmospheric or have any bios on it for us to land on it. You know, just to get a look at some cool terrain. See what it looks like from out here. We are approaching it quite quickly. Doesn't look anything amazing at the moment. Oh, now it's getting a bit of color to it. It would be nice if it was like super mountainous, that you could see it from here or something, but it's a big planet, this one. It's got 7 probes, so it's larger than usual for us. We're normally 4 to 6 probes. So, yeah. That should be enough, I think, to scan the whole thing.
Surface scanned by 50%.
Yeah, there you go.
Mapping complete.
Surface scan.
Next body to map is 7 AM.
7 AM. Let's have a look. It's just only because they've got some interesting terrains now.
Orbital flight engaged.
Some of these might be worth looking at. Some of them, obviously, as you would expect, have got less features than others. But you've got to get quite close to find out. Like there's some bumpiness over here, but nothing where, like from space, you can see like great big canyons. So, you know, like it looks like a big rip on the surface, and when you go down, it's like a huge canyon. There's none of this here. It looks fairly flat, doesn't it? Really. So that little dip there, how deep is that? Hey Frank, I feel like that by doing a quarter mile, never mind half a mile. In fact, I could probably not just get down to the end of my drive and back when I'm knackered. It's not that I'm, well, I say knackered, I don't know, I have some throat damage, and it's the first thing that I feel, just this soreness that goes all the way down my throat, is the moment I do any exertion. I don't know what it is, but I've had it for a few years now. Oh, it's 1.13G here. I don't think I want to get out. Or do I? Should I get footfall? I suppose I could. Might as well while I'm here. I'll be allowed out. 1.1G. Of course. But you see how, like, just looking out the window here, how kind of featureless, shall we say, the textures are and stuff compared to other planets. Oh, come on. Give me a bigger window. Sorry, if you guys knew what's going on in my mind. I'm trying to run through in my... I don't even know why I'm saying this, but anyway, I might as well tell you what my mind's doing right now. It's so freaking random, though. I'm trying to think of of things that are preceded by the word French. So I've come up so far, while I've been looking for this parking space, I've come up with French toast, French fries, French letter, French kiss. What was the other one? French letter, French fries, French kiss, French toast, yeah, that's what's running in my head. French Revolution. Is that a thing though? Is it a thing? Like French fries, you can touch that. And French kiss, French fries, French kiss, French letter, French toast, right? Is French toast a thing? Or did I just make that up? There was something else. It was in my head. I've lost it now. Anyway. Just random stuff that my head processes. It's, I don't know why. Oh, God. I think because one of those things came into my head. And then my brain said, what else is there? I think that's how it happened. But I don't know what the first thing was. I don't know. Oh, I have to live with this brain. It's fun. It keeps me company, if that makes any sense at all, because it is me. Oh God, Frank.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
I have to Google French toast now because Yeah, French toast. That's exactly what I thought it was. Yeah. So I'm not going nuts. Alright, give me a sec. Just buggered up my browser. Yeah, whatever. Right. I think 6 is also to be done, is it? 6 is the water world, but 7A is closer, so let's go there. Actually, no, let's do 6 first, even though it's a little bit further away, because 7A is a place we'll be landing on. And once we take off, I don't want to hang around here. I want to be able to take off and then leave. So let's go to this one. Get it done and out the way. Okay, I'm having a conversation with ChatGPT. French. Okay, I've asked it to come up with stuff. Oh, it did mention French Revolution. Okay, it's come up with 15 things. French fries, French leather, French kiss, French bread, French toast, French manicure. Never heard of it. French horn. Oh, French horn, of course. French window was what I wanted to come up with, but it's a French door. It hasn't said window, but French door, yes. French press. A coffee brewing device. Okay. French Revolution, French Quarter, French Vanilla, French Bulldog, of course, French Connection, French Dressing. Thank you, ChatGPT. Smart ass. French Maid. I probably could have asked ChatGPT to list more. Yeah, French Horn, of course. French Flair. Yeah. The inner workings of my mind. What about... Do you know what I think will be the longest list? American. American. Oh, maybe not though. I don't know. I thought maybe come up with a lot of stuff because on TV and stuff, there's a lot of things that just start with American, like American Idol and that kind of stuff. But perhaps not. American dollar. Yeah, currency. Oh yeah, French franc. So yeah, of course the currency. Although it's euros now, to be fair. American muscle. Is that to do with muscle cars though? Yeah, French bulldog. Yeah, that was in the list. I forgot about that one. I would not have remembered that one. I suppose you could do food for each one, couldn't you? Like Spanish omelette, German sausage, British beef. I don't know. British beef. I don't know. Just stupid random things, really. Who needs things you can do to entertain yourself while not holding a mobile phone?
Surface scanned by 50%.
Mapping complete.
Surface scan
Next body to map is 7 a.m.
Yeah, now 7A. So this is the landable, and that is it's opposite direction. So let's go. Another American one would be American Diner, right? American Diners. I kind of like those, they're cool. It's probably one of the, if I ever go to America, which is probably unlikely, but if I ever do, one of the first places I'd like to go to is to sit in an American diner and just order, I don't know, what do you guys order? Egg white omelette or something, or egg. It's weird because I've heard people just order eggs, just say, could I just get some eggs? And I think, what do you want them raw, just still in the shell? Do you want them boiled? Do you want them scrambled, fried? If an American says eggs, a coffee and some eggs, how is the eggs brought? Is it scrambled? What's the assumed thing? Window in French is fenêtre, yes, it is. Yeah, that's one of the words I do remember. Fenêtre. Eggs over easy. That's fried, isn't it, though? Over easy. But if you just ask for egg, it's a weird thing to ask for, because I don't think, we don't really do that in Britain, do we? Just ask for eggs. We say it in a can I have some scrambled eggs, or can I have some poached eggs? Biscuits and gravy. Yeah, so biscuits for you guys, biscuits for Americans are scones, aren't they? Scones for us. And gravy isn't from meat juice. Oh, isn't it? Be interesting to try that then. I would try something that for me was I would consider to be very American. So something like key lime pie, for example, or an apple pie, American apple pie, because it's a thing, isn't it? You know, you would have to try that a big slice of apple pie and in an American diner. That would be cool. And just sit there with a coffee that they just come and refill it, right? You just keep asking for refills and it's the same price. They don't do that here. Do they? I don't think so. I think every refill's and like, yeah, you pay for it. Yeah. So what do they, if American biscuit is our scone, what do they call our scones? Because we've got America is cookie, Britain is biscuit, and where America is biscuit, it's our scone. So what is scone in America? Do they have a different word for that? I don't know. I'm now thinking about the browsers, right? When they say, do you accept or reject cookies? If it was left to Britain, it would be asking, do you want to accept biscuits? Cookies. See, cookies for us are those like chocolate chip, Maryland cookie. They're cookies to us. Biscuits are different. Biscuits are like digestives and custard creams and things like that.
Surface scanned by 50%.
Oh, they have different flavor and
Mapping
texture.
complete.
Surface scanned.
No
See, that would be
body
that would be reason enough for
Body
me to want to
7
try
AM.
it.
May host a marked biological.
Right, what do we have here? Yep, Concha Areolis not here, of course. Naturalito. It's exactly the same as last time then. Yep, exactly the same as the last planet. So, more of the same. The only thing worth hunting down is Alioida Spica. and Fungoida Gelata. They're roughly around the same value. So why don't we check out at the Alioida? That's the map that we're on. And even though it's probably really unhealthy, I would definitely want to have a try of a Philadelphia cheesesteak. It looks like it's going to give you a heart attack if you even look at it. But it does look frickin' tasty. Oh my god. Defibrillator on standby. But it does look really nice. Philly cheesesteak. Oof. Don't know, there's something about the look of it just so nice. Oh, no. Yeah, don't think I like the sound of that then. Yeah, Philly cheesesteak. What else would I want to try? I think you'd have to try ribs in Texas or T-bone. I'll bet you I couldn't eat all of it. It'd probably be in Texas. It'd probably be huge. Like, what is other states? Like, if Philadelphia has the cheesecake and Texas has got the famous for its ribs and steak and stuff, what other states have food? Oh, hello. Same as last time, only different color. What other states in the US have got food that they're kind of famous for? And does the Philadelphia cheesesteak actually come from Philadelphia? Because if so, you'd probably want to buy one there, wouldn't you? New York. Yeah, the food is different, isn't it? There's been some comparisons on YouTube of, you know, like tinned food as well, like the British version versus American version, and there's a lot more sugar. Like even in a tin of baked beans, for example, there's a lot more sugar, I think, in the American tins and more chemicals as well than we get. And so I expect it would taste a little differently too. But yeah, there is foods I would like to give it a go. Somewhere I could get a proper hamburger, not the McDonald's crap, not that junk. I remember there was a place in a pub in Gibraltar at the time. It doesn't exist anymore. It was called Norma Jean's, after Marilyn Monroe, I guess, right? And it was, yeah, just a pub, and they did pub food. And I went there and I ordered a hamburger with chips. Right, McDonald's was further away, but I'm not into fast food. I'm not into the McDonald's, and I do like KFC, but I don't put fast food in my system. But this Norma Jean's place, they had burgers and stuff, so I ordered one. It was about twice the size of a McDonald's. What do you call it? A patty? The burger. It's about twice the radius. And I bit into it, man. Oh my god. Best burger I have ever tasted. Like, just incredible. It tasted, you know what it tasted like? Meat. It tasted like meat, unlike the McDonald's ones. It actually tasted like proper beef. It was beautiful, and they had some onions on it and everything. Oh my god. And I remember saying, now that's a burger. That's a hamburger right there. New Orleans. Yeah, New Orleans. I think they've got some good cuisine there, haven't they? It will shorten your lifespan. probably shortened mine a lot already. Where you going, Rusty? I don't think I've figured it out myself yet. Oh, shit. What was the plan there, Rust? Didn't have one? Clearly. It would put him out nice if I'd stopped on the summit there. Yeah, I haven't tried much cuisine from different countries. Spain, obviously. I've tried stuff from there, and some of the stuff's nice. Yeah, I've had swordfish a couple of times. That's really nice. That really does taste nice. And squid, calamaris. Oh no! Why are we drifting? Can we get on this ledge? I daren't leave go of the handbrake. Oh, I have. I've let go of it. Are we balancing precariously on the edge? That's where we are, guys. I'm held on. Where's my ship? There. I'm held on. There, look. Now, I don't want to do an Italian job where I get out and it rolls down. What if I get out and I roll down? I won't be able to go up and rescue it. If I come out and I fall, is it possible for me on foot to rescue that, to bring that back? If not, is it then possible to get the ship to push the SRV off the edge? Afghan goat curry? Oh, I don't think that would put me off. Again, you don't know till you try, right? And based on that principle, I'm getting out. Oh, it won't let me. Okay. Must be upright. Let's see if we can do that outside here. How are we going to get upright here? Maybe we can. So, all right. We've got SRV controls now, I think. Well, that's kind of good because that ensures that when I get out, I might not fall. Well, it doesn't 100% ensure it. Oh yeah, because we've got out on top of the thing. But no. Oh bollocks. Oh bollocks. Right, save your life, Rusty. Oh shit. See, now I am in that position. I have to find a way to go and rescue my SRV now because I did fall. Oh shit. Why do I get myself into these scrapes? No, go there. Can I shoot it down? I don't know. I think we can do this, guys, because of the gravity. I think we can get there, you know. I think we can. It would have been interesting if I couldn't, because then I would have to get my ship and see if I could nudge it off. Oh, dude. don't fall. Don't go down the other side. Jeez. There we go. Woo, mama. Yeah, I know, Frank. I do it for content. Entertainment value. Get myself into these tricky situations. Did anybody else think of that Queen song when I said that? This is a tricky situation. That one. That's just what came into my head straight away. Right. What's that one? It's a Hard Life, it's called, that one, right? Because I've just gone through the lines on that song. Right. Oh, I don't know. It's defying gravity. Defying gravity there. Now, knowing I can get up here on jetpack, should I go get my ship and go push it off? It'll survive that jump, right? We got shields and things. I just don't know. Can it be done? Can the ship actually move the SRV? There. If I died trying this, I just press the down, you know, the key to walk backwards. That's what I'm pressing as I'm falling down there. Oh, I've just realized my ship's quite a way away. I do this for science and because I'm probably 20% psycho. Oh, Frank's just put it on the screen. Do it for science. Yeah. There you go. Great minds think alike, Frank. It's still making little clouds up there. Look, you can just see. It's, it's struggling. Yeah, I'm not in the SRV though. I won't be in the SRV. Plus, I have a second one, and I'm only 60 something jumps away from a fleet carrier. So that's the only reason why I would slightly take the chance. But I've got to be so careful. I don't want to lose the SRV. Now, it does have a marker. You can see that. It does have a marker telling me where it is, which is really cool, really handy. See? How cool is that? Now, don't give it a massive push. So, no pips to engines, because we just want to be super careful. In fact, if I keep the legs out, I could use one of the legs to just push it, because I don't want to give it an almighty bang. I want it to kind of slide down the, you know, slide down the surface itself and not actually, not necessarily get air, so to speak. Oh Jesus, there's quite a size disparity here. Yeah, I want the wheels to be in contact with the side of that mountain on the way down. I don't want to give it a massive push. Oh, God help me. Keep going in all the wrong directions. Okay, I need to move my camera around because I've lost a bit of perspective here. There we go. Okay, about there, I would say. What are you doing, Rusty? Why are you tilting? Don't tilt. Oh shit! I said no big bumping! Oh, it survived. What state are you in? 85. She's good. She's good, guys. She's good. We did hit it with the leg, though. Hey, Hans. How you doing, man? We don't actually need to push it anymore. But... okay, so we only lost 5% shields there. That's not too bad at all. Right, up you go. Up, 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 up. Tilt. Up and tilt. Up and tilt. Up and tilt. There you go. Now push with the nose like a dog would with a ball. There you go. Oh, shit, Hawken. It actually doesn't cause that much damage. The shields are coming up again straight away. Right, can I land somewhere here? Oh, another Titan is going to get done, is it? I thought people had had their fun with that already. Right, there's some plantage here, so I'm hoping I can park. Yeah, I want that spot. I want that spot. It's still like half a kilometer back to the SRV, but I'll walk it or I'll jump it. So you can, if your SRV is stuck at the top of a cliff, you can use the ship to push it off. Yes, there you go. For science, guys. I do these experiments so you don't have to. There she is. You're just in it for the decals. Yep. Do they not dish out any special liveries or anything for ships? No, I doubt it. Because then they'd want to charge you arcs. Arcs him how much it's gonna cost. Hey, might as well do some scanning while we're on our route. This will be the Alioida, I guess.
Alioida speaker scanned. Base value 338520. Minimum sample distance 150 meters.
Is that all?
New codex entry. Alioida speaker, green. First partial sample collected.
Bollocks. Well, my thought was to go over there and get the second sample, but we can do it in the SRE. Hello. Sorry we had to push you from kind of up there, but you're fine. You're in good shape. And as soon as you go back in the hangar, you'll be all good again.
Minimum distance reached. You've traveled over 150 meters from previous sample.
You bet your ass I have. And the third sample is by the ship. All done. Oops, get it out. There you go.
Second partial sample collected.
So I see there's a new farming simulator coming out. Farming Sim 25. I've never got into the farming stuff. There's too much. It sounds to me like there's too much to learn. But then I think that's what people who don't do the flight simulators would probably say as well. There'd be a lot to learn, especially if you're flying like commercial planes, right? Jets. Because for me, it'd be like, what machines do you use to do for the crops, and in which order? When do you use them? After you've used this one, what's next? It seems like there's a lot to know.
Minimum distance reached. You've traveled over 150 meters from previous sample. Sample collection complete.
Right. Can we fit under? Just about. Right. I could look for fungoid, but I'm not going to bother. So let's get off this world. Oh, what are the worlds? Oh. Alpha demos. What, you can actually have a go and give it a play? Okay. Noted. That's interesting to me. I'll put that with my Royal Institution note. There. Is it on Steam or anything, or do you have to go to their website? Okay. Oh, sorry guys, just have to have my water. Not going to admit not going to lie, I had the panic there, whether we were going to clear that mountain. No, don't do that. There we go. Goodbye, planet. Enjoy, Hans. Hey, he's on tour. Oh, you have to apply. Okay, gotcha. How's it going? It's all right. It's okay. Could be worse, could be better, all that jazz. I've got myself some new headlight lenses for the car, and some gaskets that go around them to protect them from water getting in. So I'm going to be doing a video on that on my other channel. Don't forget to like, subscribe, and ding the bell and be notified. Right.
Warning, temperature critical.
Oh, let's get out of here. Let's do another D-scan because I want to be reminded. 2 bodies. Okay, that's going to be nothing then. Nope. We can just jump straight out. Well, it's called a gasket. It's basically the seal between the headlight lens and the headlight cover, the headlight body itself. Because on my car you can just unclip the lens from the rest of the headlight. You know, you just take the plastic off, the glass, so to speak. And it's the weather seal that goes in between so that water doesn't get in. The lenses aren't genuine BMW because I couldn't afford those. But the seals are genuine. I didn't want to get some cheap knockoff ones of those. But they weren't that expensive. The genuine headlight lenses are a lot more expensive from BMW than the Chinese ones I got, but they look okay. I thought there might be some cheap, thinner plastic, that was going to be a little bit, I don't know, just thinner and maybe more flexible and bendy, but it's not. It's actually really looks good. The only difference is it doesn't have the word Bosch on it, like mine does. But my headlights they're a bit burned on the surface. They've got some inner burning marks from the Xenon headlights, and they've got some outside scratches which I could machine polish away, but I can't. I did try it once. It doesn't get rid of everything, so I just want to put some new ones on and clean up the front end a little. So I'll do a video of that and we'll get it on my channel at some point. I think I can actually change them while the headlights are still on the car, but if not, it's not a big hassle to take the headlights out. It's probably like 3 to 5 minutes per side, if anything. Right. I like the way my car's built, man. It's like some things on it are quite easy to get to. And it's a good thing I've got the pre-facelift, because the post-facelift car you can't take the lens off. Well, you can, but it's glued on. It's not clipped on, it's glued. So you need a heat gun, you need a knife or a wire and then you've got to glue it all back yourself. Nightmare. How many bodies did it say? Oh, guys, we have got a virginal system, undiscovered. First one of the day. Let's check it out. Well, looks like nothing significant so far. Also, so far we've not had any systems that have got like, nested moon, wide ring, fast orbit. None of that's come up today. That'll be the HMC, okay. And finally, the last two are here.
System scan complete.
And that's it. That's all that's here. No wonder nobody visited. No atmospherics. All the landables don't have atmosphere, and the two atmospheres are not landable. How are we doing on the jumps now? 67. That'll get us to the fleet carrier, which is there. So it gives us just about halfway across before we visit the next sector. Okay, so people have been here already. Eh, maybe there's a has-res in there. We'll give it a honk anyway, and then we'll get out of here.
Cannot comply. Cannot comply. Cannot comply.
Can you comply now? Oh yeah? Did he start it outside of a car? Just rig it all up and get it started out, you know, while it was outside. Yeah. Oh, cool. Wow. Yeah, Rolls-Royce, man, they build good stuff.
Fuel scooping.
Yeah, as long as as long as it's lubricated and the fuel is all cleaned out.
Complete.
ABC Warrior, hello, or hell.o. He bought it as scrap. Wow. Just the engine then, right? Yeah. As you said 1940s, just on the off chance, was it out of a... I know this might be a silly question, or it might not be. Was it out of a car? Was it out of a plane? Was Rolls-Royce doing plane engines in World War II? See, none of these have been mapped and fallen, so it's really cool for us. So this is a small amount of planets, and 4 of them are atmospheric, so we may as well give them a bit of a scan. See if anything shows up biologically, organically, and geographically.
Body 9. Neon-rich atmospheric landable.
Neon.
Body 9. Meets mapping criteria. Body 9. Landable with atmosphere.
See, songs pop into my head. A really old one, obscure one perhaps, when she said neon. Elton John, probably 1972 maybe, or 75. Maybe, no, I'm guessing. I am guessing. It might be later. Might be 80s. But anyway, he did a song called In Neon. I think the album is called Too Low for Zero, and I think In Neon is on that one. I might be wrong. My brain's connecting the two. I've got that album, Too Low for Zero, from quite a while ago. Some good stuff on there. And he did a song called In Neon, which may or may not be on that album. Yeah, so there. Useless trivia, courtesy of the Rusty Dog YouTube channel. I think the first line of In Neon is lipstick and lashes. Something like this. Lipstick and lashes. Yeah, I don't know. Biological one, so we're going to be looking at bacteria, I guess. I was for a military
Body
jeep.
7. Argon atmospheric landable with life. Body 7. May host a marked biological.
Austin engine.
Body 7.
Broke down the
Meets
next
mapping
day.
criteria. Body 7. Landable with atmosphere. Body 8. Argon atmospheric landable with life. Body 8. Meets mapping criteria. Body 8. Landable with atmosphere.
Scan complete.
Right, so these planets, guys, are Bacterium versicolor and Fonticulia campestris. Avoid those. Right, ABC Warrior. I got this game on Xbox for £3. Cool. I think Steam have got it on sale
Body
right now,
6.
don't they?
Argon atmospheric landable with life. Body 6. Meets mapping criteria.
Give me a sec.
Body 6. Landable with atmosphere. System discovery complete. First body to map is 6.
Kind of fitted just right as my PC broke at the time, but got a new PC yesterday. Oh, cool. What's you got a good PC? What specs did you get? Are you going to get Elite for the PC as well? Or are you just leaving it on Xbox? Because having it on PC as well, you get access to all these cool programs that can interface with your game, like ED Market Connector and stuff like that, and the stuff I'm using today. Right, so we do have stuff and things here, but the 3 planets that have got bios, each one of them's only got 1 bio on it, and it's either going to be Bacterium versicolor or Fonticellio campestris. That's only about 1 million each. With the bonus, it would be 5. So you could say, if I do all 3, that would be 15 million. So let's jump to the next system. Oh, okay, got you. Oh yes, well, no Odyssey on Xbox. That's true, Andy, yeah. Well, there you go. Doing okay on the budgets there, ABC Warrior. 7 quid for the game. 7 quid to buy Elite twice. That's awesome. Yeah. You have to keep an eye out for some of these games on Steam and that, or even on CD keys, because some of the prices are just like stupidly cheap. Like, was it the other day? Euro Truck and Assetto Corsa, not Competizione. That's a bit more expensive, but it's still cheap right now. But the original Assetto Corsa plus Euro Truck is like just no money at all. You could buy both of those games for, I don't know, a couple of bars of chocolate. Let me have a look here. Oh, hello. Right, let's target these separately because I don't want to scan the entire system. So somewhere in here is an atmospheric planet.
Body 7
There it
AM.
is.
Methane atmospheric landable
Biological.
with life.
Ooh.
Body 7 AM.
Fonticellio
Meets mapping
digitus.
criteria. Body 7A.
Doesn't value
Landable
much
with
though.
atmosphere.
So definitely on here is Bacterium Balaris 1.1 million and Fonticellio digitos 1.8 million. Digitus makes it sound like it's I don't know, some kind of electronic plant. And there's the other one. I'll bet you it's got the same thing on it. Does it? Yeah, I think Euro Truck's like £2 now, 2 quid.
Body 7B.
Yep, same
Methane
thing.
atmospheric landable with life. Body 7B. May host a marked biological. Body 7B. Meets mapping criteria. Body 7B. Landable with atmosphere.
So if I scan these, both things on both planets plus bonuses, I'm looking around 30 million. Okay. Oh, come on. There we go. Right. Let's take another look here. So we've got A and B, 7A, 7B. Didn't mean to do that. Super low gravity on those as well. And if we take a look, I want to have a remind myself. It doesn't pay much, 1.8 million, but I want to remind myself what Fonticular Digitus looks like. Oh, that one. Okay. So it's that. Reproduction appears to occur by colony division, most likely when a shard of the structure collapses under its own weight. Okay. Flat, wide flat space that exposes into. Okay. So that plus Bacterium Belarus, both of which we've not found around here. So that, okay. Well, let's go to one of them and see what it's like. I'm hoping it's going to be a case that Fonticular is going to have a certain map and the bacteria is just going to be everywhere. So if we drop into a Fonticular map, we'll be able to find both. Just started American Truck Sim. Save. Made my base garage in San Antonio, Texas, miles away from everywhere. I was going to play Elite, but I'm too tired and I fall asleep. Oh, okay. No, I don't play online with people too much. Yeah, once you get to Elite, you'll be able to get into Shinrata Desra, which is kind of cool because Jameson Memorial there, they've got every module and every ship. And I think you get a slight discount, right? Do you get 5% at Shinny? It's not quite the 15% that you get at Yi Long Rui Systems, but Jameson does have everything. Every ship, every module. Let's just say that. Well, is that actually quite true? It's not really every module. They've got every ship, but certain specific modules like some of the Xeno stuff, you have to go to special places like rescue ships and stuff, so it's not quite everything. Oh. Have you not, I don't know how much they cost, Scoot. Have you seen those glasses, those color blind correcting glasses? See a lot of videos on YouTube. It's always relatives buying it for somebody. You never get the person buying it for themselves, but they buy it and then they film the person trying it, and then they get all emotional and stuff, because then they get to see the actual colors of things. And I don't know how much they are, but they just look like normal glasses, I think, or they look like sunglasses, I think. And you put them on and it just corrects all the colors, so you see everything correctly. Yeah, but you can take them off, Scooty, you know what I mean? It's not like your reality is still yours, but it would be nice to just, everybody who's tested, well, at least on the videos, I don't know how if it's just a marketing thing or whatever, but the emotions certainly seem to be genuine when people try them on and they're like, this is a color I've not seen
Mapping
before,
complete.
you know?
Next body to map is 7B.
Complete.
But anyway, okay, I get you. I am struggling here with this.
Orbital flight engaged.
Right, we're going down there then. Okay, because that's got both. Yep, we're scanning for plants, biologicals, organic stuff. And we're going to go down here. Should we go down in this bit? I don't know. It's a grey area. Actually, it's green. It's turned green. Okay, so forget that. But wait a moment. Segundo minuto. Canyons? How far up are we? Oh, only 2 kilometers. Some interesting formations here. Yeah, well, I'm planet scanning and plant scanning. I am doing it with and without the E. This has turned very green, but what was the atmosphere that it said it had? I forget. I don't think that's enough for us to set down in. Very optimistic that we could land on this. Oh, you're kidding. No way. That was a blue, right? Yes, it was, but it's too small of a window. Well, I mean, I don't know. We need to get about under 10 meters and see if we can light it up. Well, we might have a chance now. No way. Let's have a look. Let's have a look where we are. Oh, cool. Yep, looks like plenty of room, really. Yeah, plants are life forms, yeah. I kind of know that. Looks like it's been wrapped in quality street foil. Right. Don't forget we're running out of fuel on this thing. We're running on reserve tank.
Low gravity warning.
Oh, you weren't meant to go sideways, you plonker.
Chassis integrity compromised.
Yeah, well, you went sideways. Look how glittery it is. It's like, yeah, metallic green, guys. It's very freaking green. Is this a what was it? Was it methane or something? This after 8 mint filling. Yeah, I was thinking of that green foil on the on the quality street. Okay, let's not do it from here because that's not going to tell us a thing. I keep pressing Alt M instead of Control M, which gets me to here. It is methane, 100% methane. Right, that explains the greenness. Okay. Let's get out. Ooh, don't look at me. Sure. Why not? Almost looks liquidy there. I mean the sky. Well, there is a greenness coming from there, but this is very, very greeny. Listen, I'm not seeing any bios though. Oh, yes, that bacteria was green, wasn't it? That we saw. Well, at least the picture we saw. But the bacteria is not going to be down here, I don't think. It's probably going to exist more on the surface. So my SRV is somewhere up here. We've got very low gravity, so we should be able to jump quite high. Okay, let's save some boost. We need it for when we land. To slow us down. There we go. Yeah, this is... I named this planet Bovine Farticus. Cow fart. Cow fart planet. Discovered by ex-Formula One driver David Cowfart. Or something like that. Ooh, there's a moon up there. Yes, I'm sure there's some jolly japes we could be getting up to on this surface. I am used to more deeper canyons, to be honest, but yeah, yes, Frank. Yeah, wasn't there something where they had something where you could just at certain times, like you watch a TV program, and then at certain times it would come up on the screen and say scratch now, and you'd scratch something at home like a piece of card, and then the smell would release at the time that you wanted it to. I don't know, something like that, something silly. Right, I don't think we're going to get bacteria here. Fronticulia, I don't know. Up here, I reckon this is where the bacteria is going to be. So night vision's going to be green as well. So is it even? Are we going to see it? Yeah, we do, but not by much. Okay. So here we have. Yeah, that is Fronticulia digitus. And unfortunately, though, we can't do both because it's a 500 meter distance. There we go. Yeah, does no sour chemicals that mix to make smells on cue during a broadcast. That's it. Yeah. Yeah, Harry, look at my armpits. Scratch now.
Base value 18041.
No thanks.
Minimum sample distance 500 meters. New codex entry. Fonticulua digitos, emerald. First partial sample collected.
That livery's looking nice in this particular atmosphere. So yeah, 500 meters. Be quite awkward to take an SRV for this, but we could. Actually, it's not so bad here. There's some more. There's some more again. Yep, we got it. Pretty sure we're 500 out. Oh, nice. The ship's landing nicely for us today.
Minimum distance reached. You've traveled over 500 meters from previous sample.
Yep, we are good. That's some spiky, spicy space cucumbers. I won't say what I was thinking. One more to go. Haven't actually seen any bacteria yet, but it should. I think it should stand out okay. We're just looking for a load of cracks on the surface, really. I don't know, might be okay. But I don't know if I'm going to do both planets. We'll see. I expect the other planet's going to be very similar to this one. I keep using... The reason we crashed there was because I'm using my main engines and I shouldn't be. Or the main engine thrust, I should say. Thrusters. Thruster.
Minimum distance reached. You've traveled over 500 meters from previous sample.
Come on now, be nice. We'll go over here. That'll do. Just careful you don't sit on one.
Sample collection complete.
Right, let's go and try and find some bacteria. So, it's up in the air, nose down, and vertical thrusters for this one. So we need to be a bit lower, I think. Now, it may exist near these plants as well. Because it's nice and flat here. Oh, these are just little cratery things, right? Yep. So I am going to use the thermal, night vision, not thermal. Actually, no, let's take it off. I want to be able to see that detail. I think I'll be able to see it clear enough without using that, if I'm honest. So, and why wouldn't I be honest? You know, I've noticed that we say these things a lot, don't we? To let people know that we're speaking the truth all the time. We always say, you know, well, to be honest, or, well, to tell you the truth, or if I can be frank. Like, is that an exception to the rule? Were you not speaking the truth before or normally? Well, I'll be honest. Oh yeah, make an exception. Be honest this time. Shouldn't honesty be the norm? And we should only express when we want to be dishonest. Well, if I can be dishonest, I don't know why we need to remind each other that we're being honest. It's almost as if, like, normally I'm not honest, but to be honest, we are a weird lot, to be honest. Oh, another one would be, well, truth be told, yeah, go on, tell the truth. Yeah, but we do say those phrases that, you know, that's always based around us telling other people that we're telling them the truth. You know, I've even heard somebody go, well, look, if I can be frank for just a moment, like, what, everything you said before now was BS? Oh, concentrate on the words you're using. But it becomes such a common thing to say that we all do it. I do it all the time. But if you analyze it, it's really weird. Like, what meaning has at the end of the day got? Like, you know, well, at the end of the day, it's not a bad game. What? So if you play it at the beginning of the day, it is a bad one? What is the end of the day got to do with anything? Or why is it always the end? There's so many weird phrases that we use that just bizarre. At the end of the day, now where do I go to get a sample? A pet hate of mine is
Bacterium
the
bullaris.
overuse.
Base value 115250.
Oh,
Minimum
give me a
sample
second.
distance 500 meters. New codex entry.
Yeah,
Bacterium
George Carlin.
bullaris.
Yeah, he's one of my favorites.
First partial sample collected.
He told it like it is. Yeah, one of my pet hates in speech is the overuse and misuse at the same time of the word obviously. And I do it as well. But I always catch myself doing it. Whenever I do it, I think, oh, done it again. People say obviously all the time. Well, you know, obviously I came here this morning and, you know, let's say they're visiting a place. They go, well, obviously I came here this morning. I stayed overnight in the hotel, and then, you know, obviously I got up around 11. It's like, no, none of that is obvious to me. What are you talking about? Obviously I came here. How is that obvious? I've only just met you. Oh, jeez. It's yeah, it's just a misuse of the word. It gets you obviously gets used for things that are not obvious in any way, and it gets overused. I've heard people say obviously twice in the same sentence. Obviously, it's annoying. At the end of the day. Oh boy.
Distance reached. You've traveled over 500 meters from previous sample.
I think we all do it though. We're all guilty of it. We just hear everybody else do it and then it creeps into your, what's the word, vocabulary, lexicon, whatever. It creeps in, doesn't it? Oh, look at all that lot. That's a big load. So yeah, those bacterias, they do stand out because they are darker than the rest of the surface. It's just a matter of finding them, obviously. Now that is obvious. It is a matter of finding them. But what can I say that's not obvious? Oh yeah, if I was to say something like, well guys, I've got to end the stream soon because obviously I'm really hungry. No, my being hungry is not obvious to anybody. It probably wouldn't be surprising if I was, but it ain't obvious. Anyway, enough of that. Oh yeah, you know what I mean. I know. Oh, it's funny you should mention that one. I did watch a YouTube video the other day where somebody was interacting with this guy, and this guy was saying, "Do you know what I mean?" Almost every sentence, at the end of every sentence. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? So, well, yes, English is my first language, so I actually do know what you mean. Yeah. And he was, again, they just say it to such obvious things, you know? Well, you know, I'm just sitting outside minding my own business, you know what I mean?
Collected.
Yes, I understand. I know what you mean. I want someone to say, do you know what I mean? For something really obvious and clear. And I go, no, not really sure what you mean there. Could you explain it in further detail, please? So that it's obvious at the end of the day. Yeah, I've got a few, well, I don't know what you would call them. They're not really pet hates or anything, but just things I notice in the language is that sometimes they're annoying to hear. Sometimes I find them a bit silly. There's a British phrase, an English phrase it might even be.
Minimum distance
I
reached.
reckon it originated
You've
in
over
England.
500 meters from previous sample.
Every time I want to speak, she's yapping. And it's to tell somebody to go away, right? When fuck off will do nicely. But if you don't want to drop the F-bomb, there's another way that the Brits do it. I've never said it because it's not a phrase I would ever use because I just find it strange and weird. Does anyone know what that might be? What British phrase is there to tell someone to go away? It's just it's a bizarre one to me. Space is cold. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. I might have to Google it, Warren. What? I don't know what you mean. Give me 5 minutes while I Google it. That should be the answer. Yeah. So the go away phrase is jog on. Who came up with that? Jog on. I reckon it originated when somebody was actually having an argument with a jogger. And they jogged, maybe they bumped shoulders or something, I don't know, they had an argument. And the guy said, jog on, carry on jogging. That would make sense, that would be fine. But if you're having an argument with somebody who wasn't previously jogging, why is jog on something you'd want them to do? And why jog? If you want them to go away, you're essentially saying that I want you to go away from me, but walking away from me is too slow. Running, you don't need to go that fast away from me. So could you please go away from me at a jogging speed? But jogging on suggests that they were jogging previously. Oh, I don't know, guys. It's weird. Oh, bugger off was UK. Yeah, for sure, for sure. It sounds very... And also, when I was growing up, like, my parents would say things which would be strange. I don't know if parents don't really say these things anymore, because it was all around threats and getting smacked. Because I used to get smacked when I was naughty, you know, in the days when it was, you know, when parents wouldn't be termed child abuse or whatever. But I don't know, or kids could sue their parents because they got smacked for being naughty. No, not in my day. You got smacked. Sometimes my mum would hit me with a slipper across my arse or something, but that would be it. It was never one of those like your dad's gonna get his belt out. No, it was never. No, never that. I knew there was one close by. But what was the things like? They'd say like if you were getting told off and you started smiling, they'll say, "I'll make you smile on the other side of your face." What?
Sample collection complete.
No, not. Yeah, it's not jog off. It's jog on. Carry on jogging. Jog on. What's the other stuff that parents used to say when you were a kid? I can't remember now. Clip you around the ear. Clip. Yeah, I don't remember. Teachers at school back in my day had a phrase that I've only ever heard teachers use and nobody else. I've never heard anybody at work or in life, only school teachers. And I don't know if they still say it. Probably not, but because they've been made to be too soft now with kids, I think. Kids get away with anything. The teachers can't touch them or say anything. Anyway, yeah, teachers used to say, "Woe betide. Woe betide, you ever do that in my class again, boy." Yeah, don't speak unless you're spoken to. Yeah, well, if that applied to the other person, nobody would talk anymore. And then they'd ask you stupid questions like, do you want to get hit? Do you want to get the cane? I've been caned a couple of times. you know, the teacher with the stick. I've had that a couple of times. For stupid things. Oh, it was a whole different world in my day at school. The teachers could hit you. Sod off. Yeah, that's a more common one though. I haven't said that for ages. Sod off. Yeah. And like, how is get stuffed an insult? That sounds like go away and just eat a load of food. Get stuffed. Or unless it's something to do with taxidermy. What am I hunting for? I've got all the bacteria. Let's go. We did get all 3 samples. Yeah, we did. Yeah, we did. Oh, yeah. I only had one. My dad went down to school one time. The headmaster was telling me off. And he got his hand and he hit my jaw at the bottom of the chin, you know, like he just knocked it up. And it kind of hurt. I don't know. I was in junior school at the time, so I must have been about 9 or 10 years old. And he just chocked my chin, you know. And I told my dad, and I said, you know, he did it pretty hard. And my dad came down and told him off. There was no need to hit him or anything. No, none of that. Right. Should we do the other planet? Or do we have the next system in? We do. Go on, let's go and try another one. How long have we been going now, guys? I don't know. 4 hours and 4 minutes. Oh, okay. Let's do another system then. Yeah, the things they would make you do at school, like PE teachers, if you didn't bring your PE kit, and they'd make you do it in your underpants or something. Like, what? I don't think they could do that these days, could they? And it was mixed as well, so it was girls and boys and stuff. Need to go a bit further out. Okay, so not undiscovered then. And no bios, so we'll skip it. There's probably some interesting terrains here, no doubt. There will be some really cool looking ones, but we can't stop and look at all of them. It would be very impractical and take too much time. At this rate, it'll take another 6 weeks to get to that fleet carrier. Well, 6 live streams, let's put it that way. Okay, so we've managed to scan those within the region, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4. and there's 9 bodies. So this is a fresh system, and I don't think that first one is an Earth-like or anything. It can't be. It's too close to the sun for a start. It's been mapped. So somebody's been here, mapped that, discovered that, but not bothered with the rest of the planets here. What the hell? Looks like it's a water world then. All right, let's get them all discovered.
Body 6. Neon-rich atmospheric landable. Body 6. Meets mapping criteria. Body 6. Landable with atmosphere.
Hey, John Griffin 07 07 07 07 07. How you doing, man? You could have just said 035. So yeah, that's been mapped. Bugger. But nobody bothered doing anything else, which is bizarre.
Body 1.
System scan.
High value body. System discovery complete.
Body 1 is high
First
value.
body to map is 6.
Okay, because body 1 is... Oh, body 1 is, yeah, that's the water world. Okay. Do we have any terraformables? We don't. No, so just the water world then, but it's been mapped already. And it's just peanuts, but distance to body 1? Well, it's right there, so... The Type 7 would have been a competitor to the Python 1. They're two different, they're completely two different ships though. Do you mean the Type 8, the new Type 8? And comparing it to the Python 1 or 2? How many states come by default with American trucks then? Oof. I have no idea. I'm sure you could Google that and find out. No idea, mate, off the top of my head. But if it's the same price as Euro Truck, which is like $199 or something like that, it's worth it anyway. Type 8, yeah. Yeah, no, it's Type 8's more of a trade ship. I was disappointed at the hardpoints though. It has 5 of them, I think. I think it was 5 hardpoints, 4 small and 1 medium or something like that. I thought it would come with a little bit more firepower. And they reckon it's going to be... They didn't say the number, I don't think, but if I remember from the stream, they didn't say the exact number, but they said the cargo amount it could carry was somewhere along the lines of, and possibly a little bit, tiny bit less than what the Anaconda can do. Something like that. So maybe 600 or something, maybe, I don't know. Oh, is it 5 small and 1 medium? Yeah, you might be right. Yeah, £1.68. You can't go wrong for that, Zonta. I mean, what can you buy for 168 now? You know, 2 multi-packs of chocolate bars? No, 1. Yeah. A tube of Pringles is what that is, and that'll last you nothing. Yeah, go get it, man. You can probably get the DLCs cheap on CD keys, possibly. I don't know. Are they doing an offer on like the game plus the bundles all together. Like if you can buy the whole thing as a
Mapping complete.
thing.
Next body to map is 6.
Is it? Is it? Is the next body 6? Is it? Well, what's 6 all about? 6 is an icy body, landable with atmosphere, and it's got cryovolcanism. Well, ain't that just swell? Is it terraformable though? No. And therefore, no mappage. We're going. This one. Carbon dioxide geysers. We are leaving. Oh, they've all got discounts. Cool. Yeah, be worth going for if you play. Yeah, I like American Truck Sim. It's got some really nice scenery on it. Really nice. They both have, to be fair. But America's a whole different landscape. It's got some nice open landscapes, you know, on the roads. More so than Europe does, anyway. And you get to drive those Kenworths and Peterbilts and Mack trucks. Then you can come home at night and get in your pickup truck, your Ford Ranger. I have no idea where that accent's from, but I'm probably butchering it anyway. Ooh, talking of butcher, I need to watch the latest episode of The Boys. Bet your ass. Right. Did she say complete? No. Okay, let's take a look at this one.
Body 2. Carbon dioxide atmospheric landable. Body 2. Meets mapping criteria. Body 2. Landable and terraformable.
Hey, do you know what I want to do,
Landable
guys?
with atmosphere. High value body.
Well, two things. Both relating to flight sim, both relating to the Boeing 777, and both relating to long flights. But there's two. One is long, the other one is longer, and I want to do both. The first one, we can maybe stream it, and I might. No, I was going to say I might use the time compression
Body
feature.
6 AM.
Off.
Argon atmospheric landable with life. Body
Give me a
6
second.
AM. Meets mapping criteria. Body 6A. Landable with atmosphere.
So I was going to say I could use time compression on the first flight, but I don't want to do it because I want to do Heathrow to JFK or whichever way around it is, JFK to Heathrow. It doesn't matter which way around. Depends on the time of day that I go, because I want it to be daytime for most of the time. So maybe it would be Heathrow to the US, to New York, because that way I'm moving with the daylight, so to speak, right? But that's a 7-hour flight, even on a 777. Now, I could use time compression, but I'm conflicted because one half of me says no, it'll be your first ever transatlantic flight, so do it all in real time. That's what one half is telling me. The other half is telling me, yes, but when you're doing the part where you're just flying over the ocean and there's nothing to see except the ocean, just time compress that bit. But then that other half kicks in again and says, no, it's your first ever transatlantic flight. Do it in real time. Anything after that you can do in time compression, right? So, okay. So let's say I do Heathrow to JFK Airport, New York in real time. That's 7-hour flight. We could stream it, but I don't think anybody would watch it. So I'd probably just video it. And the next one, I think the flight is around 16 hours. I know, right? But with time compression. And it would be from, I can't remember because I was trying to look up real flights to see where the real plane goes from and to, because I wanted to do it realistically. So I think I wanted to fly from Manchester, but I think it has to be done from Heathrow. So it would be a one-stop flight. So even I don't think this plane's got the range, but a 16-hour flight. So it would have to land. It can do a 12-hour flight, but still. So I think it's either Manchester or Heathrow to Madrid. You land in Madrid, you refuel, and then from there you go all the way to your destination, which would be Buenos Aires in Argentina. Heathrow to Argentina with a one stop in Madrid for fuel. I looked up, and that is how the real planes do it. I'm guessing they're 777s. I don't know. But yeah, so I want to do a long flight, transatlantic, and I want to do a really freaking long flight. But I ain't doing like a 18-hour stream. That would be nuts. But what am I doing here, guys? I've forgotten. How have I Oh, okay, let me go back in here. Yeah, so that's on my to-do list.
Body 1. Meets mapping criteria. Body 1. High value body.
No, you don't have to do it that way though, Andy. What you do is you basically, even though you're not at the seat, you might think, well, if you're not going to be sat at your computer table, then why bother doing it in real time? What's the point? I'm obviously not going to sit at my desk for 6 hours. So what I would do is I would video the startup of the plane, the taxiing to the runway, and then the takeoff and the climb up to the cruise altitude. Then I'd pause the video, and the only way I would unpause it is if I had some information to say, or there was something to see out of the window, or some view or something, or a sunset, or I don't know, anything that's content wise, and then otherwise the video would then resume at top of descent, or just when we've got the American coastline coming into view, which, considering where JFK is, I think top of descent would be way before that. A UFO sighting, yeah. Or maybe the Aurora Borealis if we get it at night, but I don't think we'll see it from there anyway. But then the video would resume then, so the whole 6-hour cruise would be missed out. But at least for me, I'll have done it. Yeah. I could even do it in a way where, well then, yeah, I know nobody would watch it. I was going to say I could do it so that the edited version is on the channel and the full flight version is on like members only, Patreon, that kind of stuff. But again, yeah, you're right, nobody would watch it. And there's no way that I'm going to sit there and chit chat for 6 hours while we're in cruise. doing nothing. So what I would do in real is when we reach cruise, I would time it in a way that's convenient for me, right? I would put it in cruise, in autopilot, right, as you would do anyway, because the autopilot goes on during the climb phase, right? So once it's cruising, I would hope that Beyond ATC won't give me any course changes or any headings or any frequencies, radio changes. I'll put that all on auto respond, and then I can go away and do what I want. It's not like the plane's going to fall out the sky. I can go and do some household stuff. I could go watch a couple of movies and just, set a little timer on my phone to say, remind me in 5 hours time, 5.5 hours time, and then I'll come back to the sim, and then down we go. If you do it with time compression, it's still a 2-hour flight, I think. And the same thing with the London to Argentina flight. That would be 16 hours, right? So you would have to you'd have to start the flight at around, oh Christ, I was going to say 9 in the morning, but even then, the flight would be landing, if we took off at 9 in the morning, the flight would be landing at 1 a.m. Right? Have I got that right? Yeah, the flight would be coming in to land around 1 a.m. So the sim would be running all day. I know it's nuts, but if you're a real pilot, that's how long it takes. Actually, yeah, I don't know whether when they say that the flight is 16
System
hours.
discovery complete. First body to map.
When they say a flight is 16 hours and it has a one stop, are they including that time that it takes to land that plane, taxi it to the gate, and then there's like a 1 hour, actually I think it's a 2 hours. It's a 2-hour wait before the plane takes off again. Obviously I wouldn't do that in real time unless I was really hardcore about it. Actually sit there and go away for 2 hours and not take off. Because in that time you've got to do a new flight plan, you've got to refuel. I would imagine that in the space of 2 hours, passengers would get off the plane and then back on again. I would imagine, right? Especially, yeah, of course they would. I mean, because if once you get back on and seated, then you're sat for Madrid to because the London to Madrid flight is like a couple of hours. But yeah, I don't know. It's just things I would do. I think for that long flight though, I would definitely probably use some time compression. Once because we have to fly over Africa, so once that's gone and it's kind of ocean, I can kind of use some time compression on that because it's built into this plane that it uses it, and it's very smooth with it as well. So I think it would be interesting. But I've had it in my mind to do that London to New York flight, and the 777 will do it, no problem, easy. So yeah, do it in that one. You could do it in the Airbus 320, really, but you'd have to stop in Iceland. I think Iceland, they stop to refuel. Yeah, I think it has to make a stop in Iceland for refueling, which will be good because I've not done that before either, where I've done a flight from A to B, but there's a bit in the middle. So your destination would be C, essentially, right? A to C, because there's a one stop in the middle where you're bringing the plane down to land and then refueling, filing a new flight plan, and then taking off again.
Scan complete.
I haven't done that before, ever. A one-stop flight. I think that would be cool to do as well.
Fuel scooping complete.
And that part would be on the stream, the bit you'd be missing out is the cruise, but the takeoff, the land, the taxi, the shutdown, the startup, the new flight plan, the taxi, the takeoff, and then skip the rest, and then the descent. Yeah, and of course, to make it easy, the whole video would be chaptered, so you would just literally have chapters there where you can just get to the point you want to. So if you want to just drop over to the descent phase, you can. If you want to go to the takeoff, like I did with my last, I did the 777 video a few days ago. That's all chaptered. Every phase of the flight has got a chapter, so you can go straight to takeoff, you can go straight to, you can skip the cruise and go straight to descent, whatever you want. Anyway, nothing in this system. Let's go. I'll be interested to hear off other flight simmers, like what is the longest flight they've ever done in a flight simulator. And it might be better on your system to use the time compression as well, because if you use real time, you might get memory leaks, especially in a long flight, and it might get very stuttery towards the end, where time compression kind of does cause that sometimes, but apparently PMGG say they've done it in a way where it makes it efficient. I don't know. It's all done automatically, so the moment you reach cruise, it automatically time compresses, speeds up time, and then just before the top of descent, if you're not around, it will pause the flight and wait for you to get back. So it's kind of really smart. But yeah, I can get there. It's not like watching somebody play Call of Duty. I can put some in-flight entertainment on. Hey, Jeffrey. No, you don't have to apologize, man. There's no worries. Yeah, stream was okay. Just been doing some exploration, you know, getting myself into some scrapes on the sides of mountains and stuff. Verbal preview, knocking an SRV off the top of a mountain using my ship. That happened. Yeah, we did things.
Body B4.
Some of the terrain on here is like very impressive.
Atmospheric landable with life.
One bio.
Body B4 meets mapping criteria. Body B4.
Oh yeah,
Landable
okay.
with atmosphere.
So body B4, Bacterium Cerberus, or Stratum Tectonicus. Which one will it be? I couldn't possibly begin to imagine. What's the other one? So we got body B. Eh? Oh, 4. Right, this one. Okay. So now we need that one and that one. Gotcha. So yeah, B4. So we need to scan all of them in here, right? I think B4 and 7 was the other one. Let's just do them all on this B shelf. Oof, thank me later. I just muted the mic because I had to sneeze. Jesus. There's gonna come a day, guys, when I'm gonna miss the button. So if you're wearing headphones, I'm going to apologize in advance.
Body B2. Carbon dioxide atmospheric landable with life. Body B2 meets mapping criteria. Body B2 landable and terraformable. Landable with atmosphere.
Well, thanks for watching it anyway, Jeff.
Body B6.
Appreciate it.
Sulfur dioxide atmospheric landable. Body B6 Meets mapping criteria. Body B6.
Oh, shush.
Landable with atmosphere.
I think we're going to have to remove this woman. Body B5. Landable with atmosphere. Body B5. The program really needs to be adjusted so that she can just gather all the information and just say it as one. Body B5. Landable with atmosphere. May contain this. End of that. High value target. High value
Body
object.
A5. High value body. Body A6. High value body.
Yeah. High value body. Right, what do we have? 2 and 4. Okay, so that's not quite right then, is it? Because we need 6 as well. Oh, wait a minute though. Maybe we do have 6 and it just doesn't have any BIOS on it. Is that the case? Yeah, there it is. Yeah. Okay, so no BIOS there. So B2 and B4 are going to be around 11,000 light seconds away. 12,000 then. Bacterium oraceus or stratum tectonicus, and the other one is Bacterium cerberus or stratum tectonicus. I'm going to go for the cerberus one on the notion that maybe Bacterium cerberus is less likely than Bacterium oraceus, and therefore this may be tectonicus instead. No, in my luck it'll be B2 that has it, or neither. Let's try. Oh boy. Yeah. I was just thinking there, you could probably compare, well, mildly compare the time compression on that flight to the plane having super cruise, right? 4 times to 8 times speed up. Yeah, so 4 times speed up will make an 8-hour flight into a 2-hour flight, surely. Yeah. Oh, and it seems, talking about the Type 8, which we weren't, the Type 8's going to have the SCO compatibility, but I think they hinted that it was going to be a little bit more efficient on fuel and heat. The way I got it was they made it sound like it was more efficient on fuel and heat than even the Python 2. That's kind of the thing I get. Yeah, that's the impression I get. So it could be interesting, which for trade would be great, because to use SCO you get your trades done quicker, you escape any possibility of piracy. You know, people wanting your booty, your cargo. So it might be quite an efficient mid-range kind of, not mid-range but mid-size haulage ship. Might be a nice ship for me to go from Trading Elite to Trading Elite 1. to do it, to get to Elite 1 with it. Yeah. It doesn't carry the most of any ship. I don't think it's even second. It's probably fourth. Maybe I was going to say it carries. It'd be the ship that's got the fourth most cargo. So it's like the cutter is the top. Then you've got the Type 9. Then I think is it Anaconda or Corvette after that? Isn't the Corvette 640? Not sure. Maybe it's the fifth one then. Anaconda, Corvette, and then Type 8. Can you fly towards Area 51? Yeah, you can. You can do Area 51. You don't get buzzed by the military, no. No. But I think there's also got that. I don't know how graphical it is, or if it is at all, or if it's just 2D on a map. But you know that place. Isn't it in Nevada as well? They've got that military plane graveyard. You know, where you're from the air, you can just see loads of old planes, just all in bits. What I wanted to check out, I'll have to take a light aircraft to do it though. Actually, I don't even have to fly there. You just type in the coordinates. I want to see if the bridge for the Dartford crossing near London is modelled in there. Boneyard. Is that what it's called? Even though there's no bones in. Oh well, there might be. Yeah. Well, next time I go across it, Frank, I'll pop in. I go across Dartford a few times. How many miles are you away from it? And are you? What I don't know is how close the tunnel is to the bridge, whether one's directly under the other or what. Yeah, I've been over the Dartford crossing quite a few times now.
Surface scanned by 50%.
Next time I'm on my way down, Frank, I'll
Mapping complete.
tell you to put the kettle on.
Next body to map is B2.
Okay, so obviously we're not getting stratum tectonicus here. And that is a good use of the word obviously, because it's now become very obvious. And so we jump. Oh great, now what song is that? They say oh, you're still the one I want. Oh, is that Shania Twain? I don't know. Anyway, songs pop into my head, ridiculous. Google Maps says 25 miles. Okay. I'm going to try and avoid it from now on. Dartford crossing. Use the crazy M25 instead. Nah, I don't mind. Once I'm at the Dartford crossing, I'm about, say, an hour and 10, maybe, away from my sister's house. Right, let's see if we can find a place to camp. Go here. Regardless of what's on it, let's go. This will be my putting down for the night spot. Will there be plantage? I don't know. Oh, and was it just discovered and that's all? Yeah. Yeah, we should have a meet and greet sometime, shouldn't we? Like in the UK, just set up somewhere, maybe in the middle of the UK, and anyone who's in the UK that's, you know, subscribed or whatever, just come on down. We'll all have a elite meet of our own. I don't know how much interest there would be on that, but just see if we can hire a hall or something for the afternoon. Bring your own packed lunch. Ain't doing the catering. Although sometimes you can hire places where they supply
sulfur dioxide atmospheric landable. Body
tea and
5A.
coffee and stuff, right? I don't
Meets
know.
mapping criteria.
Never done it before.
Body 5A. Landable with atmosphere.
Never done it before, so I don't know. Wow, that'd be cool, Jeffrey. If you were to fly over from there to come here, that'd be awesome. All right. Any plantages? Dun, dun, dun.
Surface scanned by 50%. Surface scan complete.
Is that all? Of course it is. Of course it is. Just the one. Bacterium Cerberus. Okay. Well, we may as well put down
Mapping complete.
in...
No more bodies to map.
We may as well put down in a blue mapped spot rather than not. Oh, okay, Jeffrey. Get a good sleep, man. Don't work too hard either. Good night, man. Have a good one. Yeah, I go through well, not
Orbital flight.
necessarily through, but sometimes I've gone through Tunbridge Wells to get to my sister. It depends how my sat nav takes me. Otherwise there's another place I go, but I don't know what the place is called. I don't know. It's got Pembury Road is the road I travel up, and there's a road next to it called Hall's Hole Road, which I never use because it's so narrow and it's two-way. It's ridiculous, so I don't bother with that. So Pembury Road, Pembury, yeah. Pembury Road, which leads to Forest Road. hello. Is that what it is, the A264? Yeah, it's when you just come off the M25, I think. Or actually, no, maybe not the M25. I know you can get to the M25 if you go the other direction. Yeah, Royal Tunbridge Wells. I've driven through there a few times. Finally, we got down. I'm not going to scan the bacteria because if I do that, I'm going to forget to do the other two next time. So I want to either skip it altogether or remember to do it next time. I just wanted to get out and have a look at the scenery here because it looks kind of cool. It looks almost grassy and earthy. There's my heat sink. Hot, you think? That's clearly visible. So we have 58 jumps to go. We started around 75, was it? Jumps to go or something? 78. 78 we started. Wait a minute. We did 20 jumps today? Okay, maybe. And so we've only come from there, down here and across. That's all we've done. We want to be going all the way across here. What's this sector again? Oh, the Elysian Shore. Yeah, we've done a lot of this, but only here. So we could go here, into here, and then up across, just to cover as many sectors as possible for the codex, you know, into there, going along a bit, and then just jumping into here. Actually, we'd be doing it diagonally, really. So once we're into here, we'll go diagonally up, and then we'll intersect here, here, because I want to go into here, and then back across. I've done this sector before, I'm pretty sure, when we did the going west one, where I was over here, as further out as humanly possible, and then we came all the way back. So I must have crossed Temple. But I definitely want to do the Vulcan Gate. I don't believe I've been in, wait a minute though. Yeah, Vulcan Gate. Not been there before and not been to Errant Marches. So these two are definitely on my list. So Formidine Rift, Errant Marches, I can't even see the writing there. Vulcan's Gate or Vulcan Gate. We will drop into this corner, I think, as well. Into Temple and then back across to the bubble. But to go from Temple, I want to stick to the edge here. To go to Temple, to go up here, stick to the edge. And by the time we get here, the distance from there to the bubble is longer than this whole stint in the Formidine Rift. Oh my goodness, it's a lot. But we'll manage it. So yeah, this is a nice looking terrain as well. But okay. All right, guys, that's going to wrap it up. So yeah, thank you for your time and company and stuff. And I will catch you on the next one. So Until then, have a good rest of the day. It's 10 past midnight here, which is nuts, but there you go. Late start. And I will catch you guys on the next one. Thank you so much for your time. Until then, goodbye, bye, 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 bye.